So I'm an idiot. Hang on a second. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Okay, it is working. Audio still being weird. I was looking for my contact case like that entire time. Not my contact case, but my contact liquid. And was super annoyed to discover that I had left it right here by the computer. I thought it was in the bathroom, but my left contact is being weird. So hang on 1 second. Hold up. Pew! I'm invisible. Evening. Dungeons 4 release so far. Good launch and sequel. I don't know what you're even referencing. I don't know that I played the original. Dungeons what? Dungeons and Dragons? I thought we were up to 5. Or am I confusing it with, what is it, Pathfinder? Hang on. Gonna do a Google while my camera's off. Does it look like I've been crying? A little bit. Oh. Hang on. How have I never heard of this? There are 4 of them, and I have never heard of them. Hang on. There they are. I'm off to a terrible start today, chat. I'm sorry. Bear with me. Even this is too bright. Shut up, light. Shut up, you're too loud. There we go. Okay, it's a little bit too dark, but we'll have to live with it because... Yay, light sensitivity, yay.
Hey, I'm back. Time to kick a little hero butt. Forward, creatures! Show me what you can do.
So, is this like League or top-down ARPG like Diablo? Or just a regular MMO with puzzle elements, it looks like? Never played Dungeon Keeper, so I guess that means I'm a loser. I will say, though, I like the whimsical, cartoony evilness. I'm always a fan of that. That's why every opportunity I get, I mention Medieval from back in the day. I loved Medieval so much. Is this Gog? It is. I just was looking at the interface to see. Interesting. I have never played this. Hang on. Well, how does it describe the original? Being the dungeon keeper and all, this is your home too. And it's your business to take these loathsome creatures of darkness and hone them into screaming, frothing, clawing forces of destruction. You lure them in with food and a promise of dank and fetid places to sleep. You keep them in line with the back of your hand and threat of dire consequences. You pit their scaly hides against the best that forces of good can muster, and they die for you as they rip steaming entrails out of hapless heroes. So it reminds me of a game that I played way after this one came out, so it's probably inspired by it. But do you remember there was this free-to-play Steam game where you kept a dungeon, right? You kept a dungeon, and it was your job to fortify the dungeon so that other people couldn't steal from it. And it was like an online game, right? So other players at your level could try to get through all the puzzles and stuff that you put in your dungeon to get at the gold, right? But you could do the same. So there was like 2 parts to the gameplay, the building the dungeon with all the traps and everything, and actually breaking into other people's dungeons to steal their things. So it's, what was that called? What's interesting is it would have been on this Steam account like 12 years ago, but I definitely don't remember what it was called. Build a dungeon. This is going to sound weird. and set traps for other players in this multiplayer game. I'm going to try and Jeopardy it, but I'm going to Jeopardy it with Google. It's better at playing Jeopardy. It's not Heroes of Fortuna. Hang on. Empire, Evil Genius, Going Medieval, Space-Based Artopia, Dungeons 3, so it is very similar. Empires of Undergrowth, War of the Overworld, Dwarf Fortress, and Dungeon Keeper. It's literally in this same vein of games, but it's not mentioned here. We can try that. I accidentally Googled Bing chat. I didn't mean to do that. They all have AI now, even... Why does it look like this? I don't have dark mode on. Or maybe I do. Hang on. I do. God, it's so freaking bright. Chat. Yeah, of course, Dungeon Keeper. It keeps mentioning different sequels, too. So it's like 2, 3, now we have 4, which is cool. I wish I could remember what it was called. Because you didn't have, like, minions, if I remember right. There were no minions. You were like a thief who would trap all his loot, and then someone else would try to get in. It sounds very much like this game called Traps, because there were spikes, blades, fireballs, poison gas, all that stuff. Oh, this is just saying that it is the main way to protect. This is not useful at all. Not useful. Not useful. Thanks, ChatGPT-4, for being useless. Now, it's a game similar to this. But for the life of me, I cannot remember what it was called. And it was wildly popular for, I don't know, 2 or 3 years because it was completely free. You didn't have to pay anything. And it wasn't pay to win either. It was like pay for, what do you call it? Pay for aesthetic. Pay for like skins and things like that. Like, you could make your little dungeon look cooler. I'll wishlist this. Because that one was fun. I just wish I could remember what it was called. But yeah. Oh, I feel out of it, chat. 1,000,000% completely and totally out of it today. I don't know what my deal is. I suspect something, though. What is this? Does this say the soul or the pole? The pool?
Everybody gather around. I have something to say.
Hold up. Oh, the soul. It is. The soul of 2 birds. Wow. This dude's got 2 J's in his mouth.
That's right.
Okay, so this is one of the weirdest looking things I've ever seen. Oh, COVID came through my portion of the United States about a month ago and just ravaged it. Really, really, really high rates. But one thing to know, now, I'm not a scientist, but I can tell you something that what is it called? The propensity for the virus to spread increases, but the deadliness decreases generally. Because a virus that kills its host is less likely to be spread. So just through a product of evolution, the mutations of the virus that are weaker are more likely to spread from person to person. So, for instance, when I got COVID at the beginning of COVID, I thought I was going to die. Like, I legitimately thought it was going to kill me. The last time I got COVID, I didn't find out until after I had already worked a full 48-hour shift sick. And I got it from the people I took care of. So it wasn't like a situation where I put them at risk. They're the ones that put me at risk, right? But it was considerably better. Did it suck? Holy shit. It was awful. But it wasn't so awful I couldn't also do my job at the same time. Where the first time I got it, I was not going to work. That was not going to happen. I hallucinated. Like, I had really insanely high fever and was hallucinating for like 5 days. Super sick. It was wild. It was a wild illness. I was not pleasant at all. So that's interesting. But it did. It came through here, and everybody got it. My girlfriend got it. Her dad got it. I got it. My clients got it. I think my friend Jordan got it. My friend Jordan's girlfriend got it. My friend Jordan's girlfriend's dad got it. Like, everybody got sick. I like how, like, your interaction is just, oh no, he punched there. So is it just a punch and a swipe? Why do I feel like this is literally just a setup for the music? I feel like Jordan would love this. He's a hardcore hip-hop head. He would probably think this is sick. Did I ever tell you about the time I lived in the inner city and tagged like everything? Because all my friends skated and did graffiti. Like, that's what they did. And so I came up with a logo. And honestly, if I were being honest to myself, that would probably be like the logo of the stream. I should have probably kept that. But it was a very, very simple logo. I can still draw it, I think. Hang on. The text in this reminded me of it. I didn't mean to pause. Come here. Will you slide under here without hitting it? Come on, don't be a pain in the ass thing. There we go. Hold up. Okay, it's not in. Here, hang on a second. Okay, that works, but now the problem is it's on the wrong screen. God, that's annoying. Having 3 screens and one of them being a display tablet is obnoxious. Was that all that one building? What is this game? This has to be an Aptris recommend. Ah, it is. It is. I knew it. I somehow knew it. Let's see. The Soul of Two Birds, an interactive experience designed to accompany Melbourne experimental hip-hop group Two Birds 2023 album. Bro, I'm going to have to share this with Jordan. He will lose his shit because he was like, he is obsessed with hip-hop. Hang on. I got to get Pin Tablet open again. For some reason, it closed because there's one major problem with it. Stop being a weird thing, please. Pin settings. No. Work area. Yes. Calibrate. Hold on, chat. Just fixing my drawing tablet really quick. Boop. 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 Beautiful. And then we can use like paint or something. I should have just done this with the pencil and piece of paper, but let's see, will that work? Yeah. I haven't drawn this in forever, so yeah, that'll work. Something like that. Hang on. I haven't drawn this in so long. I'm trying to remember how I did it. It was a little weird. Like that. And then he had a hat. He had a hat, chat. So it was something like that. Like that. Like that. Okay. Man, I have not drawn this in so long that it's crazy. I was maybe 14 when I drew this thing. I know you guys can't see it, but hang on, I'll share it with you. It's very simple. If you were ever in Dallas, downtown, and you saw this guy on anything, that was me from when I was 14. I'm sure it's probably gone now. I'm sure they've probably replaced all the signs or cleaned up the walls or whatever. But I drew this jester on fucking everything. On everything. It was on everything. I don't know why. It was my millennial S. You know what I mean? But this little jester was drawn on fucking everything. Sometimes he had a little goatee or something. You know, like a chin. But that's it. That was it. I would just draw this guy and stick him everywhere. Back of signs, side of buildings, on seats, on the bus, on the train, shit like that. Don't know why. I also collected Joker cards. Like, I had a ridiculous number of Joker cards. They were everywhere. People got to know that I really liked to collect Joker cards. So they would just give them to me if they found like a cool one, which is interesting because the girlfriend that I'm dating now, who I've known since almost then, also collects cards. And I don't mean magic cards. I mean decks of normal cards. She's got shitloads of them. I bought her a set of cards, which I think I have a copy of. Played a little bit of this last night. The only issue I have with this World War I game is the way the aim down sights works. Like, you have one mouse sensitivity, and then you have horizontal and vertical sensitivity, but what it doesn't tell you is the multiplier on the horizontal and vertical affects ADS, but the original sensitivity doesn't. The sensitivity of aim down sights is identical to not aiming down sights by default. And it's kind of hard to get it to set right. Lethal Company. But I'm going to probably play more of that game. That game's a lot of fun. It's got a free weekend right now. But I don't own that, so... But it's on sale for like $9. I might get it because it was a fun World War I game.
You'll have your very own ship, your very own crew. Your job? Collect worthless garbage to return to the company desk. It's easy.
Wait, isn't this just like a dark version of that dwarf game? Fuck, what's it called? Go to an alien world, collect useless garbage, return it for cash. 30% scientific name, Dolus, blah blah, doesn't matter. Okay, so we have a giant scorpion. It doesn't produce venom, nor does it have a strong bite. It makes up for this weakness with its ability to tighten itself around large prey to suffocate. Deep Rock Galactic, yeah. This is the analog horror version of Deep Rock Galactic, it looks like. Work starts on October 23rd. Okay, so this is out. It's early access, though. We'll wishlist it. See if it goes on sale. What does it describe it as? Just a co-op about scavenging at abandoned moons to, yeah, sell scrap to the company? That's accurate. Deep Rock Fantastic. Deep Rock Horrific. We got to come. There's a better pun in there somewhere, chat. There's a better pun in there somewhere. Creep Rock Galactic. Yeah, no. Hmm. Genital jousting. Monstrum. Oh, fuck. I guess we're going to go ahead and get into it. We're off to a slow start today, but that's okay. I'm slow today, so that's just fair. Probably the sooner I get into this game, the sooner I can actually make some kind of progress. What I will say, a thing occurred to me yesterday when it came to this game, which is that there's not really any need to be preoccupied with living. And what I mean is, like, yes, ultimately you don't want to die, but if you're just looking for stuff, if you know it's going to take a certain number of lives before you get the stuff you need to build the submersible, or you get the stuff you need to fix the life raft, then why not just run around willy-nilly? And if you die, you die. Who cares? You run around willy-nilly, right? For, 5 or 6 lives. Now you know roughly where you can find things. Not necessarily what things will be there, but where things can be found. To help me with this, I'm going to bust out a handy dandy guide to boats. Guide to boats. Oh, I thought it said how to boat. I'm very sad that it says how to buy a boat. Parts of a big boat. I'm purposely wording this like dummy. Monkey Island. I remember that part of the boat. I'm kidding. It's a sort of deck located on the topmost accessible height of the ship, just above the bridge. Okay, so the bridge. Yeah, here we go. So we got the Monkey Island. We haven't been able to get to the Monkey Island, but to the bridge. I don't remember there being a funnel. Right? Yeah, the accommodation. That's where we start. Okay, the boat deck, we've been on that and around the edge. This is the foremast. Beneath the foremast is where the submersible is. And at the rear of the boat. Okay, so yeah, I've actually heard this called a forecastle, short for forecastle. I've heard that before, a forecastle. It's just like a weird squish together of fore and castle, I think. Not 100% certain, but I'm pretty sure that's where it comes from. Right? So we know that we have a submersible here. Right? And we have to pass along the edge of the foredeck to get to the forecastle. And beneath the surface of the forecastle is the submersible. Right? Right? We got our little poop deck. The poop deck is where the life raft is. This is actually a helpful... This is actually really helpful. I'm going to see if I can find an image, though, that's more thorough. Parts of ship. Because I used to know all the things where my dad was in the military, but I don't remember them. Come up with terms like this for things that can have normal names pisses me off so bad for some reason. Okay, so to be fair, most of them probably came from things that would have been very commonplace and very normal for the people that were sailing hundreds of years ago. Like, sailing is such an old craft that a lot of this stuff was carried over from languages and cultures where all these descriptions would make perfect sense. But because we're so many generations and cultures removed from the origins of the words themselves, we're like, why did they make all this shit up? It's so much extra. When, like, the original people would be like, what do you mean? Like, obviously it's the forecastle. Oh, the head of a beer, just call it foam. I don't know if a head of a beer would bother me that much. I do get weird and pedantic about certain things, but that's not one of them. Here, we're gonna do the Google again. The reason why I'm doing this, by the way, is just so that map of a ship is just so that I can describe to you guys like where I'm planning to go. Let's see. There's stern. Yeah, let's say stern of the ship. Maybe this will give me a list of things. Yeah, the bow is the front. Located at the end of the ship is the bow. Okay, so the bow is where the the lifeboat is. The stern, right near the forecastle, is where the submersible is. But then there's what is there? There's aft directions on a ship. We're gonna go full Navy intelligence here, right? Force left, right. Okay, so the left side of the boat is the port side. The right side is the starboard when facing forward. Ah, okay. It doesn't need to exist now, but it did once upon a time. You don't want to poop off the front of the boat because if you're traveling in that direction, the shit collects on the front of the vessel. So you want to poop off the back of the boat. Which is why it was the poop deck. Off the rear sides or the very rear of the boat makes most sense because you're leaving the poop behind. All right. Do I still have these reversed? I do. I'm going to have to continue to get used to that. Oh, this is a different location than last time. Shit. It's always a different location. Wait. Have we come full circle, chat? I believe we have. Yep. Yep, we've already been in this room before. It's unfortunate. This location is not as good as the last location we had. Oh, it's probably, again, just a holdover from when people actually pooped off the back of the boat. It's just a holdover. You know what I mean? Like so many people referred to it as a poop deck for so long that it just stuck. No pun intended. No, not really. I died a bunch of times. Oh no, we are deeper, aren't we? Oh no, we're deeper than we were last time. Okay, I want to go to the bottom of the boat. I want to go to the top of the boat. Hang on. This game has the most fucked up sound of any game ever, and I literally just remembered that. As soon as I hear a thing, I'm like, you know what? No, I'm good. I want to get down to the first deck. Wait. There are so many decks. I'm never going to be able to find everything. But I need to get... Oh, the bridge. Yep, I need to get down. I can't have two flashlights. That would be useless. I need to... Ooh, glow stick. I will take that. Tape! Oh, for the lifeboat. Sick. Okay. So we can tape the lifeboat. Okay, so I wonder how often... Yeah, I wanted to throw that. Thank you. I wonder how often you can find tape on the bridge. Is that where I need to go? It is. But I have to be careful because there's a monster in there. There's always a monster in there, and it always comes to investigate, chat. It always comes to investigate every time I'm on the front of the ship. Every fucking time. Literally never fails. Right. Got to pull this guy back, right? And then we have objectives. Yeah, I fixed that. Okay. There's often another item actually up here on top of one of these. Yes, the pump. Okay, go to the pump. Okay, now what am I doing? Replace chain spool? What's a chain spool? I don't know what that is. Bro, this is the furthest I've ever gotten. I don't know what a chain spool is. All right, listen, we don't need the pump anymore. Did you hear it, Chad? I heard it. It's coming to investigate soon. There was another thing over here somewhere. Dude, this is the closest I have ever gotten. I don't know what a chain spool is. I'll take another glow stick, though. All right, let's see. The name originates from the French words for stern la poupe. Oh, really? Thus, the poop deck is technically the stern deck, which is sailing. So, okay, it's not even that's where they pooped. Here, at last, Snap extended a little and had to run to the store. Oh, no, dude, I completely understand. I'm running super sluggish mode today. What the fuck is a chain spool, though, chat? I, for the first time ever, found two things, have got them to the fucking lifeboat. So the lifeboat is fixed and inflated. My dumb ass would throw it off the side of the boat and I'm jumping in. Fuck these monsters. I'm done. Let this ship become a fucking ghost ship. I don't care. Why do I need a chain spool? I don't need fucking anything. I know how to yeet a boat off a fucking boat. You know, I yeet a small boat off a bigger boat. How hard is that? Right? The submersible I get. I'm not yeeting it anywhere. It's too fucking heavy. But it's a fucking inflatable raft. Right? As long as the water isn't too choppy, I should be able to jump off and get to it. It'd be a bitch to get onto it once it's in the water, but I take my fucking chances. Right? I don't know what a chain spool is. Someone who's played this, can you tell me at least what I'm looking for? Am I looking for a spool of chain? Like a spool of thread, but bigger? What am I looking for? Because I've seen the batteries, I've seen the headlights, I've seen the tape, I've seen the pump, right? It's just a chain where it's coiled up to lower it into the water. Okay. That's what I kind of figured, but I don't know where the chain would be. Is it this thing? I bet it's this thing. Hang on. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Fuck, it's coming, chat. That's how you know when the monster is nearby. The lights flicker. Oh, you can fuck off! You can fuck off, Mr. Monster Man! You can fuck off, Mr. Monster Man! Let me in! Let me in! You spin me wide round, baby. I went the wrong way. I need to go down the stairs. I'm fucking super far! No! Go! Go away! Go away! Go away! I'm sorry, neighbors. I'm sorry. Fuck. Let me in. Where am I hiding? I can't hide anywhere in here, chat. You mean there's a big delay? Bro, that is one of the most terrifying experiences I've ever had in a game ever. I run in a giant loop. I know, I was just too scared shitless. I run in a big circle thinking this thing's gonna follow me. There's no way it's gonna easily cover the same ground. This motherfucker stayed still. He hung out. He just hung out. That's what he did. Right? How annoying is that? What is, oh, it's a breakable. I'll take it. I don't know how good they are. Another problem I have with this monster is it hangs out. When the sound escalates like that, it means it's nearer. What good would having power in here do? Oh. Oh no, it's close. It's knocking the lights out. Thank you, game developers, for making it so that the lights go out when it's near. It's a very Amnesia bunker way of knowing where the monster is. This is probably a bad idea. I'm getting the radio. This is the problem with this game. The only problem I have with this game is that it glues you to a spot. It glues you. Like, we might as well fucking hang out. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, obviously. It's outside this cabin, and it won't go anywhere. That means that most likely what I'm going to have to do is run again. I'm going to have to run again. I'm going to have to go out, hope it's not nearby, run again, hope I don't get lost. I don't know where the fuck a spool would be, but... It's a smashable. I can't get in any of these cabinets, but okay. Do these security feeds help? How do they help? I've never seen anything on a security feed. Is it getting closer? That is that. They're the same room. Oh, it's repeated. It is literally repeated. It's only 4 rooms over and over, isn't it? Yeah, it's only 4 rooms over and over. It's so that 3 people can view them, so... Okay, so security feed 3. Security feed 1. 2 and 4. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a weird order, but sure. What good did they do? I don't understand what good they do. I need to set this radio somewhere, I think, and attract the monster away. I've never gotten lucky enough to get both the tape and the pump. All right, hang on. Wait, is that a note? No. I can't take the fuse back out? No. No, I should have never put the fuse in. I should have never put the fuse in. Here's the thing. Oh, it's near. I thought I saw it in this. It's just a bottle. The thing is near. I need to wait for the lights to stop blinking and go. We good? Sure, I'll take keys. I guess that's for the submersible. Is this fuel for the submersible? Yeah. Chain spool. It doesn't keep all the notes of my previous lives, which is sad. It does sometimes, but I think it's that day's playthrough, not... It doesn't carry over after that. Okay, for repairing things. Here's the thing. That means I'll not be able to carry the chain spool. So we're going to put that back for now. Watch the lights, watch the lights, watch the lights. They've only bleaked once since I've been up there. I have a question. Does this particular monster, like, sense where you are and goes generally in your direction? I feel like it does. I don't think it actively pursues so much as it just sort of hangs out and moves in your direction. Is that a yes to my just now question? Or did I miss the yes from a previous question I asked? You think it does? It feels like it just is always kind of going in your direction, forcing you to either stay put or move. Right? Like it's not messing around. Is that the front of the boat? Oh, it's right there. Can you see it? Hold on. I don't want you guys to think I'm nutty. I need to know if I'm tripping. I am not tripping. It is up there. It's on the front of the boat. You see? Oh boy, he sees me. He sees me, boys. Playing with the gamma up is... God damn it! But this is why I played with the gamma up. Am I gonna run into him? Maybe. Hang on. Going in circles. The lights aren't blinking, so I don't think he's super close. So while we have this opportunity... Okay, we're just going to reset this to center. I turned it down lower than normal, but it was so dark that I thought I was hallucinating when I said I saw that thing. I want him to be difficult to see, not impossible to see. That fucking thing is so close. Okay. It's no longer in chase mode. What good are these, man? These things are so useless right now. Also, this says storage, but like... Alright, so we're looking for a spool, I guess? It would be nice if just one of these cameras looked outside this room. I have to run here. Oh no, it's near. Okay. Fuck it. Should I try and take this to the submersible? I think I should. But I gotta get to the submersible first. Can I not get in there? No. I don't remember where I saw the gas tank. I know how to get back here, so I might put it... Can I not drop this? Oh, walk crouched? Oh, okay, here we go. Okay. I bet you this is the key to the helicopter? There's a helicopter pad? Alright, so I know roughly how to get in here. Motherfucker. This is annoying. I don't know what to do. Who sets up cameras on a boat to trigger on its crew? Maybe the monsters did it. They're in cahoots with the cameras, chat. Right, so I don't want to go to the bridge. I want to go down. It's coming toward me, dude. Once you see that thing, it is coming toward you. All right, can I? Another note. I don't think I've ever found this one. I checked the serial number and you're right, it doesn't exist. However, I was able to find Cinder Kobayashi. I wonder why he was traveling with us. It would seem he's bought a new residence in LA and figured he could use his own boat as free transportation. Guess if you want to know what's inside, you can ask him. I like my job too much. Okay, so we have a bit of a problem. All right, the problem is that if this thing is generally coming in my direction, if it's staying near me, that means I have to go through it to go back up. And I don't want to get lost on the way back up. It is definitely coming down here toward me, though. Where am I going to find this spool? Gotta wait for the camera to turn. Fuck me, dude. Nope. I'm dead. I don't think it saw me, chat. But it's definitely down here. Why does it have to follow me? Is it necessary for it to be such a dick? So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get to the forecastle of this fucking boat where the submersible is, with the hopes that I can find the chain I need to move the lifeboat. But I'm already a little bit lost. Oh no. That is crazy. I've never seen that trap. Okay. Oh, I got scared and hit the pause button, chat. How convenient was it that I hit the pause button? No, let me free. Are you serious? I'm sorry, neighbors. God damn it, dude. It's the furthest I've ever gone, too. The furthest I ever got. I'm so sorry, neighbors. The furthest I ever got was getting those 2 items. I have yet to find 2 items for a thing. And there's got to be a way to figure out where they are. Because I did not hear an indication. There was no, like, sound then. He was suspiciously quiet, right? Like... All right, I want to get the fuse, the front of the building. All right, there is a lighter. I've never found a lighter before. That's nice. I guess. I don't know what I'd use it for. Maybe I can potentially attack monsters. Health kit's totally useless, by the way. They don't do anything. I am so sorry to my neighbors. They just hear me randomly yell. I'm so sorry. This is one of the only games that legit fucks me up. I'm definitely gonna die on this side of the boat. The other side of the boat I actually know a little bit. I don't know this side at all. What good is that? What good are all these tools, man? Also, not being able to lean and move is weird. The flashlight does work, yeah. Wait, do I have 2 flashlights now? Yeah, I don't need 2. I just don't turn it on a lot because I'm afraid it'll attract the monsters. Another set of bolt cutters. Wait, have I read this one? All right, I was looking through the manifest for the container. We've read this one before. I checked up on the serial number. We've read that one. Note number 4, received 2 patients. Yep, read that one. Don't worry if I'm not back tonight. I think I might finally have found the problem in the shower system. I've read that one. Because those guys got burned. Brody and Fred came to me today. Brett hasn't returned or reported in for maintenance for 3 days. I've shared the news with the rest of the crew, but no one has seen him. We have read this one. We searched the entire ship, found his tools near the boiler. They basically thought that he had maybe jumped off the back of the boat. Ellis didn't take too long running this to you, Carlson. I want you two to check the engine room. We've checked all the connections in the castle tower, so it's definitely nothing on that side. Being without power in the Pacific isn't exactly desirable, so get to it. P.S. Ellis asked me why I didn't just fax this to you in a power out. I think the fats finally moved to his brain. Okay. I think something's gone seriously wrong. I haven't seen another pair in hours. They went to investigate the engine, but no one's come back. There's definitely a fire. I can smell them burning. We launched successfully at 2 a.m. To my knowledge, we were not seen. It took us just over an hour to reach the spawning ground. We collected 4 specimens, 2 of which we suspect are damaged beyond use. We returned to dock at 6 a.m. At this rate, I don't know why I can't read, by the way. Further expeditions will be required if we are to have enough specimens to continue research. We have secured the specimens in the cargo hold for transport. The manifest has been doctored. The containers under the shell company's name. I heard her again. I was on the helipad securing fuel hold. She came echoing out from the stern. So my guess is there is also a helicopter. So there is a third choice for escape. Hey, can I get a sound off who's in chat? Because it looks like I have lost all my viewers. There's no one in here. It says I only have 2. That may be true, but... if it gets to a point where there's nobody in here, I'll just resume this game Monday. Why is this side so quiet? I don't like how quiet it is. Have I been in this room? No. Yeah, I figured you were in here. Yeah, Brax is in here, I figured. Extra, are you still in here, dude? Like, I haven't seen from... I heard from Jack. That's probably a big part of it, to be honest. Because Jack chats so much that when he's not in here, it's suddenly abnormally quiet. You know what I mean? Ah, okay. Yeah, it's just being weird then. I hate these doors. They're too fucking loud. There must be some kind of indication. Okay, I want to go to the very bottom deck. Wait, did you see that? The lights flickered. I am not going to this deck. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Nope, there's a monster on that deck. You hear it? It sounds like mechanical stuff, but I promise you 1,000,000% it's a monster. Okay, we've checked these rooms. Oh. I'm dead already, chat. I'm dead already. How did it find me? How did it find me, chat? This game is beatable, right? Because as soon as I saw the first fucking indication that there was a monster, the flickering light, I said no. Went up 2 stories, down 2 long halls, and into a room with a fucking titanium door, and then hid in a fucking cupboard. And was it enough? No. Okay, so anytime I see steam, right, the steam can hurt you, but anytime I see steam, there's always a monster around. There's the sound indicator, right? But the flickering lights was the indicator that there was a monster at the end of the hall on deck 1. And I noped right the fuck out of there. And then I heard a sound on what sounded like deck 2. So I skipped deck 2 and went back to the deck where I knew it was safe. And that's where I died. I can't... Maybe I'm just bad? Like, maybe I'm just bad. But you know the slow, floaty purple guy? I would much rather deal with him. Much, much rather deal with him because he's slow. Yeah, it's more of a question of fairness. I must be blind. Yeah, there is a slow purple guy. He's actually the coolest looking monster so far. The slow purple guy is pretty easy to deal with. You run from him, you take enough turns, and he gets lost. He's not able to keep up with you. I'll say that you are faster than the slow purple guy. That one that just killed me. Every time I've tried to get away from that one, it has remained on my ass. Like, it remains totally on my ass. Like, I can't seem to get away from that one. The one where the face opens up. That one. There's another one that looks very similar to it. If I'm right, and where the lights were flickering was where the monster was, that thing ran down a 100-meter hallway and up 3 flights of steps, down another 2 hallways, and got through a metal door and a metal cupboard to kill me. And it had to have scaled or crossed that distance in a time considerably shorter than me. Like, it had to have been faster than me. So if it's not faster than me, that one, then it was somewhere else. I was wrong about the original location. Does that make sense? I must have been wrong about the original location, because if I was right about the original location, it's nearby. It's that way. Fuck. I don't like... Now that I know it's out there, I don't know what to do. There's also nothing in here, but he's to my right. If I leave this room, I'm dead. I'm pretty sure. Hang on. I smell something burning. I want to make sure my apartment's not on fire. Hold up. What do you mean FNAF is real crossover of the century? Not going that way at all. Oh, the purple guy? I'm not going that way. That's where the monster is. Fuck, I accidentally. Oh, this is just a hiding spot. Okay, so this spawn is weird. Because it doesn't give you a lot. I think that goes back to where the monster is. I'm good. I don't want to go down. I am on deck 3. I don't want to go down. The monster's down there. Why does this skip decks? It does. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, if I'm on this end and I go down to the bottom, that's where the submersible is. So I do need to go down. Did you hear it? Here's the submersible. Need a monster that way, so don't go that way. Did I get a fuse? I didn't get a fuse this time. Fuck. Do these things just follow you no matter what? Are they like vaguely attracted? Because I feel like that thing went down 2 stories. That thing went down 2 stories. No, more than 2 because he was on the top. He was on the deck. So how many? 5. It went down 5 stories and somehow ended up on the opposite end, which means that it went down somewhere over here, I think. Which is, of course, where I'm walking to because why not? Yeah, all the monsters have sounds. The only real issue I have... I can't get through that, I don't think. I'll get burned. The helicopter. Oh no, it won't let me. That killed me? Bro, that killed me. I couldn't even back out of it. Who walks into a wall of steam, gets burned, and stays there long enough to burn alive? Really? Like, I want to enjoy this game, but the survivability is so small. Like, you are not escaping the vast majority of the monsters. Hiding does not work. They will find you. They move incredibly fast. Like, they will find you. Oh, you went down 5 stories. Congratulations. So did it in half the time. It's like if there was simply better indicators of where the monsters were, like the blinky lights makes me nervous. But I don't know if that's my imagination or not. Right? That could be my... And the cameras, like everything is against you, dude. Okay, we're out here. Fucking everything is against you. So the helipad is on the other side. Camera, not going in there. I mean, it's most likely that I'm just bad, that there are actually indicators for like all these things and I'm just blind. That is very possible. I'm actually looking in the rooms to see if I see something that looks useful. Like spool, tape. I don't actually want to go in the rooms because it makes me too nervous. Like, there is a monster in there. I hear it. Another thing I'm not sure of is I'm not sure how loud I am to the monsters. Does that make sense? The big guy's back there. Fuck that. Fuck that, I'm out. Why does it look like the ocean just stops? Right, so here's the steam. Oh, it switches them. Okay, what do I need for the helicopter? Tab, new objectives. The helicopter needs... I need to cut the restraint cables, find a fuel pump, and unlock the helicopter door. Okay, so I have found the keys before, and I have found the cable cutters. I have not found the fuel pump. Okay. Yeah, so here's the thing. I could see turning them off, but why do you have it set up so that it burns one half of one side? That doesn't make sense, right? But that's okay. We're playing a game. We're playing a game. I'll let it slide. I want there are issues I feel like with the game loop or with my ability that I'm more concerned with. Now it could be my ability. Like I will own up to that. I'm not the brightest person on the planet, right? It is very... Did I just turn around? Fuck, I just turned around. I don't want to go that way. Yeah, this way. I think. Like monster. Did you hear it? I may already be dead. Okay, wait. I may have found another indication. I could be wrong, but did you notice that after the hiss, which sounds like steam, by the way, and the clanging, like something running across metal, that the music turned down? The music and ambience got quieter. Now it's turned back up. This is the part of the ship where it likes to live, too. That's another monster. So here's the thing, like, I need to get on that deck. I need to get on deck 3 because there's almost always a ton of shit hidden in deck 3. Sometimes there's things up here, but I don't think there is. What is this one? All right, so we need power console, broken panel, battery, headlights, right? Okay, now the problem is... Okay, so we have a big boy, deck 1, near the submersible. Yeah, but what do the glow sticks do? That's another thing. I haven't really been using items to distract them. That motherfucker is following me, chat. I don't know how he knows, but he knows. Oh, I know. But also, that brings up the point. What can I do with the glow stick that's useful? It makes me want to watch someone else. It makes me want to watch someone else. See what they figure out. Because they may go about this a completely different way than me, you know? Yeah. I think it is, but I'm not sure. Do I have 3 yet? It's this one. Ah, test of turptosis, whatever. Based compound used on the 2 subjects. Preliminary results as follows. Subject 1 showed increased cellular repair and growth. They were doing experiments on the people. Healing even scar tissue. Compound led to increased muscle growth and strength. Outside of predetermined parameters, higher brain activity remained low throughout. Subjects showed increase in aggression. Do you guys want me to tell you something that's actually interesting in IRL, in real life? So let me have a break from fear for just a moment here. We know that the United States, perhaps even the United States government, but also within the United States, that we have certain standards for experimentation and we're not allowed to do certain things, right? There is a very real possibility that there are hidden programs that do things that are incredibly unsavory. You know, you look at the, oh God, what was it? Was it hepatitis? It was something like that they gave to a bunch of African-American gentlemen a long, long time ago. Even after they already had a way of curing that particular type, they would avoid curing these people. I used to know more about that experiment, but it's been a minute. The thing is that other countries are more apt to do these kinds of experiments on their people. And when I say that, I mean China. China does all sorts of shady shit. 1 million trillion quadrillion % they do. And one thing that came out of China that I heard about that was interesting was a vaccine for HIV, right? It was an HIV vaccine. And what they found was, I don't remember if it was the children of women that had the vaccine or whether they gave the vaccine to the children themselves, but the result was higher IQ, considerably higher IQ. These children were smarter, right? Now, if I'm in the Chinese government and I want to contend with other first world nations that maybe don't have the best relationship with me, I would dump millions, if not billions of dollars into research on that, because if you can create a hyper intelligent populace, then you're going to be able to outcompete everyone else on the planet. Now, maybe that's just wishful thinking from me. Maybe it would be better to have a less knowledgeable and educated populace. That's very, very possible. But I hear people like Alex Jones talk about all these crazy experiments, and yes, Alex Jones is batshit crazy, but every now and then he gets it right, which is the problem. The problem is that he says all this batshit crazy stuff, and then like 1 out of 100 things, he hits the nail on the head, and it creates a situation where people buy into everything that he says. Like the gay frogs thing. Like, sounds ridiculous, but actually, yeah, we're introducing chemicals into the water that mimic estrogen, and it is changing the sexual makeup of amphibians in the water. That is a thing. No, you're good, man. You're good. This game is scary as shit, by the way, Jack. Have you ever played this? Chat, it's behind me, chat. It's behind me. Fuck off. Fuck off, Mr. Monster Man. I'm good. No. Fuck off, Mr. Monster Man. I know it's coming, chat. I know it's coming. Oh, there's nowhere to go. Fuck. No, there's nowhere to go. No, they make it this way. Why'd they make it this way? Dude, every time you hear that rattle, every fucking time you hear the rattle, the translucent dude comes after me. The translucent dude I'm sorry. I'm sorry I did that to you, Jack. Every time I hear that rattle, the monster is nearby. Every fucking time. I can't turn that one off. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, chat. I'm good. Nope, I'm all right. I'm fine with nope. Nope, none of fucking that, boys. None of that. Nope. I don't want any fucking part of that. No, I'm fucked. I'm too close. Wait. It worked? No. No. Do you see? You see how fast it is? It covered way more ground than me. That thing was already 100 feet. Like, I don't know, 25 yards, probably 30 yards away from me, right? It covered that 30 yards at almost the exact same pace that I did. Which is crazy because I have to get out of sight and hide somewhere, and now it's right fucking there. Can it hear my microphone? Fucking excuse me, can it hear my microphone? Can it hear my microphone? No, I'm good. I don't want to die. Dude, it behaves like it can hear my microphone. That's why I paused it to talk. I mean, it feels like it does though. Like it gets closer every time I say something into the mic. Hey, Mr. Monster Man, I'm right here. Come get me, you stupid bitch. Maybe? Okay, maybe not. Dude, that's the way it felt. I swear. It felt like it... Here's the problem, all right? So this is a straight stretch that goes that way. It goes a long fucking way that way. Which means that if I go out here, I can go around a corner and I can break line of sight with it, right? But it has to be in a particular position. The safest bet is to run for the other end of the boat where it's not. But it's a fucking straight stretch. So if it's on this edge, it's going to see me. And there is nothing I can do about it. It's not gone, by the way. It's just sitting still. See? He is right there. I'm just stuck again. Can I trick it with this? How does this work? Do I just left click? Let it go after that. Bro got distracted. Why does it have to be that loud? Wait. I don't know what that's hanging on to, but that kind of hook you can undo. I will. I'll do that right now. Okay, so we got one setting done. Okay, so we don't need that anymore, right? Now, if I want to take the helicopter route, I need to find a fuel pump and unlock the helicopter door. The helicopter door keys are on or near the bridge this way. I do not know where the fuck to find the fuel pump, but if I had to guess, it's down in one of the work areas. Assassin, but why aren't you running? Because it's loud. It makes it harder for me to hear things, but also... Okay, there's another monster down here. I need to get up there. Is there a camera down this hallway? There is, right there. Need to get up to... Oh shit. Why does there have to be one right there? There's the bridge. Security. Security might have some useful stuff. Let's see. I'm not using the fuse to look at the security cams. I have yet to find a good use for the security cams. No breakables. Egg timer. Do I have an egg timer? Hang on. I do not. I'll take it. I haven't used one yet. I'll take another glow stick though. And I'm going to take a breakable. I'm going to get a breakable ready for use. Okay, last time I was up here, fucking flashlight, my ass, dude. It gave me tape the last time I was up here. Thank you for the flashlight, but no fucking thank you. Now there's not going to be anything else up here. Right. This motherfucker is still after me, boys. Oh no, I have too many. Yeah, yay, new objective, but there's no pump. Usually there are two things out here, though. I only see one. God damn it, fuck off! Fuck off! Holy shit, he is fast too, dude. Oh, I'm fucked! No, I'm fucked! Let me go! I don't want to! But I don't want to! Bro. I don't know that I'm going to be able to beat this game. I will give it a shot until 6 p.m. tonight, but I don't think I'm going to be able to beat this, dude. The closest I got was the first attempt today. That dude followed me all the way across the entire ship, and I think it's a random monster each time. Like, they spawn randomly, but there is a random one that is kind of glued to you throughout the entire playthrough. Jack, you can shut the fuck up. And I don't mean that in a casual way. Play it. Stream it. Do it. It's real easy to talk. This is actually one of the most frightening games that I have ever played, and I have played a lot of horror games. So, from the bottom of my heart, talk less, play more. Yeah, the thing that you have to understand about this game is you don't know what sounds trigger them. You don't know where they're going to spawn. You don't know whether they're going to move super fast. You don't know what part of the ship you're going to spawn in. You can't save anywhere. You've got a giant ship that you have to meander through. You have 3 or 4 options for exit, but you can never find all the things for a particular exit. It's a thing. This game is genuinely difficult. For me, anyway. Maybe I suck. Okay, so if I'm on the far end, this is where the submersible is if I go down to the bottom. But if I go to the bottom, I'm not going to find anything. I need to look down deck 3 because deck 3 has stuff, usually. Fucking breakable. Oh, no way! Are you kidding? I finally find the spool, chat. I finally find the spool. But do I have a pump? No. Do I have tape? No. I'm going up and I'm getting to the other side of the fucking ship. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna hope. With all my heart, I'm gonna hope with all my fucking heart that there is tape and a pump on this side. If there is, we're good. I'll win. Yeah, if you're, yeah, I have a feeling. I have a feeling that if you know roughly where to look for things, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Do you know what I mean? Is there a camera? I need to get to the stairs. Ah, fuck, I gotta get to the stairs. That just says deck 5. That doesn't help me. Okay. Neat. That's annoying. Does this just go out? Oh, that's not a good sign. What? Don't deface the machines. You know the captain likes everything tidy. And then there's just a bloody thing. Okay, I gotta get to the stairs though, chat. I don't remember where they were. This fucking camera. I gotta get up there. Found him. Okay, moving up. Security. Okay, this means we're behind the bridge. Yeah, here's the thing. They are randomly located. They're randomly located, Jack. They are never in the same place twice. None of the items are ever in the same place twice. So you have an idea where items spawn. So for instance, the bridge usually has an item. The front of the ship usually has an item. Deck 3 usually has an item. There's usually an item near the submersible. And there's usually an item on deck 5 on the front end of the cargo ship, right? The problem is there are so far 3 means of escape: helicopter, lifeboat, and submersible, right? Which means that there are 12 items. It's like 12 or 15 items that you need, or that you have the potential for finding in any of those spots. 12 or 15 items. So you have to get lucky and find only the items needed for one of those, right? So you have to find a battery, headlights for the submersible, right? Or you need the tape, the pump, and the chain for the life raft. And it's never 3 of the same thing, fucking ever. The closest I got was 2. Wait, do I already have a lighter? I do, so I don't need to. Fuck, he saw me, boys. It's already over. This guy follows you all over hell and back. Okay, so... Fuck, a flashlight? Really? Fuck, okay, it only gave me a flashlight this time. Oh, it did give me a fuse, though. I'll take the fuse. Okay. Oh, yeah, he knows. He definitely knows. God damn it. Run in, run in, run, run in, run in, run, run in, run in, run, run in, run in. Run in, run in, run, run in, run in, run. Ah, there's 2 doors. Why? Why are there 2 doors? I didn't know that. I thought it was a fucking closet. I thought it was a closet. I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna hide in that thing. I even locked the fucking door. I locked the door, turn around into that fucker. Bro, this game is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. It is so fucking hard. It is so hard. I came so close. That is the only time, by the way, that I have ever found the spool. I have never found the spool. That is the first time I've ever found the spool. And it annoys me that that's the only time I have ever found it. Okay, there's going to be a lighter. No, a glow stick. Anything else? I don't know why I closed these again. There's not really a point. All right, we're deck 5 right now, I'm pretty sure. Deck 5, far end. Which sucks. This part of the ship sucks. The submersible is below me, though. Below me. I've never really explored deck 2 because there's always been a monster on it. But fuck it, chat. Ooh, gotta watch out for the steam. Okay, is deck 2 useless? Oh, wait. Yes, deck 2 is useless. I remember this area. It is actually useless. This is where it broke out of the container. This is where it broke out of. I have not. I don't know why, but I have a feeling that this is scarier. I've watched Alien Isolation. And don't scream, Jack. Suggestion looks cool too. If it's this, but it can hear you. I'm making a point to explore things I haven't seen before because maybe, just fucking maybe, I will find something useful. Dude, I have played a lot of horror games, you guys know. And I have to say, I think this is the scariest horror game I've played so far. It's not the most morbid or the greatest story or, you know what I mean? It's not, it nails being afraid because you're so desperately trying to be quiet enough that it doesn't hear you. Yeah, the monsters in this can fucking hear. I swear to God, they can hear everything. And I'm fucked now. I've actually let too much time elapse. Okay, what deck is this? This is deck 2. I know what's on deck 1. I know what's on deck 3. What's on deck 4? Lamu is not anywhere near. Not anywhere near this. This is way... Okay, you can't even explore deck 4. Okay. No, you're fine. You're fine, dude. Okay, we're back up here. So there's only decks 1, 2, 3, and the top deck. I'm going to continue exploring down here even if it kills me. Because I have to. I have to find equipment that's useful. I have to find stuff that I can use. I need to find new areas where there might be things I've missed. You know what I mean? Like, is that a headlight? I don't know what it is, but it looks like one. Yeah, nothing in here but a breakable. I will take a breakable. I found tape. Fuck, yes, we found tape. Okay. I'm pretty sure the monsters start to spawn. Oh, no. How many fuses do I have? Only the one. We have to, though, to open this. Also, you can't force that to lock. Oh, the pump and the tape? Are you kidding? The pump and the tape? No, I want to be inside of it, you fucking thing. What are you doing? Okay, turn that off. Here's the thing. I don't know how to force that door shut. 2 recordings, okay. But now what we need is we need the spool of metal. We have to find the chain spool. No, I know. I figured you were. About the Lamu thing?
I am getting somewhat concerned about Mr. Kobayashi's use of the ship as his own private yacht, even if it is his own business he's delaying in the end. We are looking to set sail tomorrow, as soon as Mr. Kobayashi is no one into our cargo hold. Hopefully the weather will remain calm.
I have an idea. I have an idea. These indicate where useful items are, maybe.
Testing. Testing? It works. Might not be a knockoff.
Okay, in case you're wondering why I abruptly shut it off, it's because I heard what sounded like footsteps. This must be where I started. Okay, so it's good to know that that's not the monster. That literally is just steam. There's another one here. Ah, yes. Finally, another room. Do I have a lighter? I do not. I'll take it, but I don't know what good it's going to do me. I don't have another fuse. I don't know what power would give me. Why would I want this power turned on? Shit. Dude, I went... Oh, it has a fuse in it. Can I flip this? It would be cool if I could remove the fuse, but... The monster has spawned. I turned all the power off to this area. So, definitely gonna die. I was hoping I would find a spool. Because if I can find the spool of chain... I can maybe survive. What deck is this? 3. Okay, so there's deck 3, deck 2, deck 1. Okay, if I can make it to the front, and I'm very lucky, maybe there will be a chain spool either in the bridge... Either in the bridge... or on the ground at the front. I'm so afraid to run. Let's have a breakable ready. Let's hope it's not Orange Face. Orange Face is the hardest monster so far. He is by far the hardest because he's so fast. The little dude is also hard, but the purple slow guy is the best. He's just too quiet. It'd be nice if I had found a radio. Have to get to the stairs. Okay, so I know where the stairs are relative to the front of this. Okay, through here to the right. Chain spool? No. The chain spool is pretty obvious once you find it. The monster is nearby. Fucking really? None? Okay, I've opened all these. I gotta get to stairs. I don't see a camera. Okay, that's the front. I need to find the stairs, chat. There. Sorry, I'm so quiet. I've got 2 of the 3 things I need. If I can find a chain. Oh, did I use the fuse? Fuck, I did. I need... Right. I'll take another breakable. Fucking helicopter keys, you son of a bitch. I mean, I'll take them. It's a means of escape, but I need a spool. Let him go for that. I don't know where he is, but I don't see the chain spool anywhere. What is that? Oh, bigger backpack! Sick! Okay, that's useful. He opened that door. What do you mean one way to escape per run? Oh. Yeah, there is only one way to escape per run. That's true. Oh, he's over there. Fuck that. It's whatever you first get all the things for, I'm pretty sure. Fuck, fuel. Yeah, I'll take it. Right, he's definitely following me now. Yeah, there's a back door. That's good. Oh, he's close. Right, listen, I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. So all I have to do is find that chain spool and outrun this guy, and I'm okay. The problem is when it's this guy, that second faster monster is floating around, usually in the lower decks where I am. So there's that. I'll be right back. Have a good day, Nats. Take care of yourself, man. All right, I'm back. So we have a monster floating around. He's a slow one. Okay. And he's close enough that he's triggering the lights. Not anymore. Right, so the lights don't work in here. The problem with this particular monster is he always floats around the same area, and he will probably go back toward where the lifeboat is. No. Lock, please. Thank you. Let me in. Thank you. How did you know it was Bactoid Combat Automata? That's insane, dude. What a great guess. Chat is a bit dead today, but that's okay. This game is so fucking scary, it's stupid. Oh my god, how did I not set that off? I knew they were the creator of the B2. Did they do the original as well? That's insane, dude. I had no idea. I'm using context clues to hide from a monster. I can hear it. The lights aren't flickering though, so it's not super close, but I need to go out and to the left. I have to find a spool, a chain spool. Here, let me turn the AC off. If the monster comes in, I have nowhere to hide anyway, so. If this dude decides to break down the door, I'm just screwed. There's nothing I can really do about it. I would like to know where I can safely traverse, though. Second monster is present. Fuck. Now there are two. Pretty sure. The skinny translucent one is about, and so is the floating mystical one. When in doubt, clap monster cheeks. Fuck, they're still close. I can hear it. There's the second one, the whoa, 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 whoa. Sound in the distance. The music is the first monster I triggered. They moved on? Yeah. Motherfucker. There's nowhere to hide in here. I'm fucked. There's the submersible headlight over there. The only issue I have with this game is you have to hold still for a long time. Once the monsters spawn in, it's like, well, you're either running, hoping it can't catch you, or you're moving painfully slow and trying to hide from it. So he's moved on. Let's see if the lights trigger again. So unfortunately, he's wandering back and forth through this area. He will cover this area pretty well permanently. I'm gonna have to run and hope. That I can get away from him. Oh, he's out here. Shit. God damn it. There he is. Run in, run in, run, run in, run in, run. No, wrong way. This way, this way, this way, this way. Open! Open, you bastard! Open! Leave me alone, Mr. Monster Man! Leave me alone! Is he behind me? How close is he? Fuck, don't get stuck there. Don't get stuck there. That's how he gets you. Ah! No! Fuck! Dude, this game is fucking impossible. How could I have predicted that he was there? Why would he go there? It's like his pathfinding sent him to the... Fuck. And then you start all over again. Literally start all over from scratch. That's the second time I found 2 of the 3 items I needed to get out with the life raft. I have yet to be able to find them all. That's also the only time I ever found a backpack thing. The flashlight is fucking useless. I have no idea why we even have it. I guess you could throw it or something. But it's so rare that you see a place so dark that you can really use it. Great, the monster has already spawned. That sucks. Okay. Need to hit as many rooms as possible and hopefully find something useful as quickly as possible, because once the monster spawns in... I mean, I guess... it doesn't feel like it. It really does not feel like I'm getting any closer to a success. That just goes out to the deck. Fuck it. Let's go, yep, to the bridge. And it keeps just giving me a breakable and a lighter. I have yet to be able to use the lighter for anything useful. Okay, let's go to the front of the boat. There will be one useful item up here. But once you find an escape, the monster spawns. So I think that's when it does it. What do we got? Gas canister. Fuck, I think that's for the helicopter or the pump. Okay, the pump is good. Let's drop the gas can. I think the gas canister is for the helicopter. Thank you, I'll take it. Oh shit, can I not get out this way? Oh, security, okay. Anything useful in here? Not a fucking thing. Totally useless. Wait, what does this objective say? Restore power? Yeah, but security has never... Fuck off. Well, the monster's alive. We woke up the monster early. Yeah, there's not really a point in sneaking around. I think I'm making a mistake doing that. Hey, buddy. Oh, I'm dead. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Run and run and run, run and run and run, run and run and run, run and run and run and run and run, run and run and run, run and run and run, run and run and. I still don't get what these security cameras do for me. As far as I can tell, the security cameras are useless. They never show a monster, so I don't know what good they do. Fucking of course. I actually don't know how to get out of here without going through the bridge. I'm just trying to find the fucking stairs. This one's very fast, but he's kind of less sneaky. Oh, he's nearby, though. I think. Fuck, he's just outside. There's nowhere to hide in here either, so if he figures out that I'm in here, I'm just dead. The only way to go... Fuck it. Okay. Alright, so if you have a vague idea of where this guy is, you're kind of okay. Right, I got the pump, right? And I got a key. This needs to go to the helicopter. I think. I think it needs fuel. So I need to go to the helicopter, drop off the fuel and the helicopter key. Which is... this way. Let's hope there's not another monster. What I'm starting to realize is the running around, like trying to sneak around, does not help you. You might as well run. You are safer running than anything. All right, so I don't have a way of locking this. Let's see. What does it say about the helicopter escape? I need a fuel pump. Okay, so that might not be fuel. Whoops. But the helicopter keys, can I even get in it? Can I even use the helicopter key? Yes. What? Oh, okay. Don't do that thing. Don't be an ass. All right, do I still have the helicopter keys? No, but it is unlocked. All right, so this is unlocked and open now. Beautiful. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So the pump actually... Fuck, I need to take the pump back to the front and drop it off by the lifeboat. But that means I need to go up. I have to go up to that level. Is this where I came through? I think it is. I'm probably gonna die doing this. Pull this out. Drop you right there. Okay. Is there anything else useful out here? There's usually a thing like over here. Or over here. Or on top of this. Yeah, I don't see anything. Okay. Might as well open this though. Have it ready. Alright, now we're gonna go down. I wasn't sure if I could interact with those, but you can. I can go lower, but there's no reason to be down here. You never find... You never find items down here. Oh, I can go down further? Holy shit, wait. Really? That thing's following me. Oh, hey, you can go really deep, actually. Hang on. No, fuck! Fuck off! Fuck off, monster! Fuck off! No, wrong way! Wrong way! No, 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 no! I don't want to have to fucking deal with you. Shit, I died. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I'm good. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead, chat. No. No, fuck it. Ah. No, I'm dead. No, I'm dead. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. God. Fuck. Damn it. How do you get away? Ever. Like, ever. How do you ever get away? Nothing is left open. So the only way to really get away is to leave shit open. But if it's the first time you've been to an area you're exploring looking for a fucking, like a roll of tape or something, Jesus fucking Christ, man. The lighter up to now has been totally useless. I have no idea what purpose it actually has at all. The fuse I can actually use to operate the crane. All right, so we're deck 3 on the far end. I've spawned here a couple of times, but there's sometimes there's tape in one of these rooms. It's like hidden in one of these little boxes. I don't see a spool of chain. Oh, let's explore this entire floor. Fuel for something, but I don't know what it's for. Well, there are, like, traps on the ground, but I've never seen one actually hit the trap. I've hit the trap. But running into a dead end without any way of actually getting away is so obnoxious. Because that thing followed me all the way fucking down there. It wasn't already down there. It followed my sound or something. I don't know. I'll take another breakable, but I don't know what good the breakables are. I still haven't figured that out either. I have distracted one with the glow stick before. A radio would be nice. I do want to try and distract one with the radio because they definitely follow sound. But it might be the most beneficial just to fucking run through everything and just pretend like there isn't a monster. Wait, this opens from the opposite side, maybe? Is there a, hang on. All right, so the monster has spawned. This might go to that door. I don't know. We'll try it. Fuck it. Oh, no. Oh, that just turns the power off. On. Okay. This looks like it can only be opened from the inside, but there's something right there. How would I get in this? How would I get in that? How do I get in there? Right? Like, I've turned the power off. I think I heard the cat. Is there another way in through the side? Through, like, the back or something? No, this is a completely different room. The monster has spawned. That's good. Pretty sure it's what that sound is. Is it scraping around? There was nowhere I could have ran. I'm gonna go see if the cat is here. I'll be right back. All right, go next. Whenever I spawn on deck 3, I usually only find one thing useful. Being near the bridge, it always seems to work out better. I'll get 2 things around the bridge. But whenever it spawns me near the forecastle or whatever, I never find anything useful, man. Oh. Or if I do, it's like a lighter. Okay, there is a fuse. Good. All right, see, now we're on deck 5, which is good. Which is not too far away from the bridge. There's usually a glow stick, like, hidden under the edge of this. There isn't this time. Okay. Gotta watch out for cameras on this deck. The blinky light tells me that there is a monster nearby already. It's off that way. So let's go away from that. Got another recording.
So now I'm just waiting on Chekhov getting here before we can start making our way back up the ship. Oh yeah, before I forget, he said one of the boss's containers exploded. Like, completely burst open. Can imagine him speaking to the captain just like, "Oh, Captain, the vessel is in danger," or something like that. Oh, that's him. I gotta go.
Okay, that was fucking funny, dude. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. That was genuinely funny. The vessel. Oh, tape. Okay. We got one of the things that we need for the stupid boat. And we're not too far away from it, right? Is that door open or closed? Closed. Beautiful. Oh, it's a toilet, though. There's usually nothing in here. Wash your what? No offense, but you guys do not do a good job of keeping this place clean at all. Okay, 4 you can't explore, but you can explore 3. Wait, you can explore 4. My display tablet blinked. Alright, this is such a dangerous place to be. I need to make a note of where the fucking stairs are. Because if you get stuck down here, you're fucked. There's nowhere to go. Yeah. Also, I never find anything down here. So I'm going to go down to 3. I've never found anything useful on 4 except death. I'm actually going to skip this and go up to, what is it, 6? Okay, so here's 5. Go up to 6. Fuck, the camera was at the worst possible place. Peek it, peek it, peek it. Wait for it to look all the way right. There we go. Run it and go this way. Okay. I don't know what good the fire extinguisher... breakable, sure. What? It didn't play it.
Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad. Still in that work shift, but doing some solo work at the bottom of the ship. I decided I wanted some company. This is stupid. Right. Deck 1 valves all seem secure. No leakages or pressure buildups. Hopefully Chekhov started on the engine room and I can get the hell out of here.
I thought I heard someone wandering around, so I ended it. Right. So there's a camera to my left. The one there? No. Would imagine that the sound of the recording attracting the monster. Yeah, dude, it is so unbelievably loud. You heard it too? That's fucking good to know. I heard what sounded like footsteps when I was standing still, and I'm like, oh shit, okay. Egg timer. Have not been able to find a use for the egg timer yet, but fuck it. I'm gonna grab it, and I might try it as soon as I hear a monster, just to attract it away from me. You know what I mean? Okay, if it's looking that way, then I want to go this way. Radio! Radio's way better than egg timer. Next time I think I encounter a monster, I'm going to take this and I'm going to drop it off a ledge somewhere. Like drop it down the stairs or something, you know what I mean? So that it hears it go off, but where it is and I am are 2 different places. No. Cameras? No. This area seems mostly safe, but it also seems it is decidedly lacking in anything other than cups to throw, which is fucking annoying. Wait a minute, there is one thing I would like to do. This game is super difficult. Like, I know it sounds like I'm complaining. I do think it is eventually beatable, but holy shit. It's just feels so unfair sometimes. So he's talking about how there's boat-wide power issues, which is strange. Because everything runs on fuses. It didn't say the fuses part. I inferred that part. And that there are some stuck doors. So, you see there's a camera there. Here's the problem. You see this? This is a trap. I need to wait for the camera to turn the other way, and I need to trigger it in case I ever have to run through here. I do not want to get stuck. Oh, you have to run through it. You have to run through it to trigger it, I guess. All right. I wonder if it's possible to break the camera. Do you guys know? Oh, shit. Okay, so you can press F on it, but it doesn't do anything. Why do we think that is? Wish I had a can of spray paint. Duct tape? Monster has spawned. It's behind me. In fact, knowing that it's behind me. Let's not make it easy for it to get me. Oh, fuck that thing. Now it's going to look in my direction no matter what I do. No way. No way it works. No way it fucking works. Okay, that is the best tip that I have just about ever gotten in chat ever. You, sir, are a beast. Holy shit, you're a beast. All right, so... Oh, unfortunately, I locked that. We're going to go back around and unlock it. That also means, though, that I headed right back toward where the robot is. And there's another camera somewhere, because I hear it. Having doors open means I can run to a place and then close a door behind me. I'd rather do that. Okay. All right, we've done the full loop, which means that we need to find... There's definitely a monster that way. And unfortunately, I kind of got to head that way. Please, stairs. Oh, stairs, okay. Let's go up one more floor. I'm stuck on the stairs. Okay. Camera? Yes. Okay. Why are there so many? Oh my god, I'm fucked. Oh. Dude, this game pisses me off. This game actually feels so unfair. He literally spawns in 3 locations. Three locations. At the end of one hall, at the end of the other hall, and right in front of me is what it looked like. It might have only been 2. And then literally I'm trapped in a position where there's only one door I can go through, and lo and behold, it's a fucking dead end. Brax, have you beat this game? Because I don't fucking think I can, dude. I think, here's the thing. Here's what I think. I think it is beatable. I do think that the game is beatable. But I feel like what a lot of this game is, it's the biggest drawback to it, as far as I can tell, is it's throwing as many darts at a dartboard as possible, hoping to get a bullseye. Is what it feels like. It's like, well, if I do this, you know, 100 times, the RNG is going to be such that I'm going to find all the things I need to, you know, get the lifeboat slash get the helicopter slash get the submersible. That's really the problem. That's the biggest issue I have with this, is like, well, yeah, I'm eventually going to be able to beat it. But to beat it means that I have to play it like 1,000 times hoping I get good RNG. Not a fan of that. there's a camera down there, but if I'm quick, I can get past it. I see, like, we have the helicopter key. I need to take that to the helicopter. I don't know why I insist on turning that off. Okay. Wait for the camera to look the other way. I don't have duct tape anymore, so I can't use that strat. Okay, gotta run. Come in here. Oh yeah, this room is basically empty. There's never anything in here. There is like one set of drawers? No. Thought there was. Yeah, there's never anything useful in here. It does get you on the other side of the camera, though. I'm gonna cut through there. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna do here. Okay, anything useful in here? We'll close this for the time being and turn the light off. I feel like there would be duct tape or something in here. I guess one breakable isn't gonna hurt me, but I haven't been able to use it successfully yet. Like in that last situation, me having a cup would have not saved me. You know what I mean? What was the cup gonna do? Throw it at it, like throw it at his face? He's so bewildered. You know, it's like Slowpoke used confusion. Okay, we've read this. Oh, well, there's sometimes a letter there. Oh, there it is. We've already read this one, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Yeah, we've already read that one. Okay, we got this, but they're all way too loud. Okay. Okay, there's no cameras on this part. The toilet's a dead end, too. Sometimes there's something on the end. Yeah, no, there's nothing in here. It just says wash your, which is odd. Okay, there's a camera to my left. I think. Okay, so I'm going to have to cut through to the stairwell. I'll just have to give it a second for the camera to move on. Yep. Okay. This room looks like a room where you would find something cool. So what did I hit? No, hush. Hush, hush, hush. Why would you make this room with all this stuff in it and then be like, yeah, we're not going to leave anything. But okay, that works. All right. Oh, the camera is looking away. Let's run for it. Now it's going to be turning. Yep. So let's run this way. I'm just timing the camera. Give it a second. Yep, we're good. I don't think it can see you that far anyway. Stairs? Yeah. Okay, fuck it. We're going up one. We know there's a camera over there. We can hear it. Yeah, it's looking away. Good. Let's go to security. Security often has stuff. Okay, we have a lighter. Nothing. 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 Probably a breakable in the corner. That was the sound of a monster spawning. Pretty sure. We have a fuse, but I have yet to figure out what security is good for. Like, I kind of want to hang on to the fuse for the lifeboat if I find the lifeboat items, right? Because I need it to operate the crane, I'm pretty sure. If I could figure out what good security was, I would use this. But I have yet to figure out what the purpose of security is. Like, you could make the argument, well, you can see them on the camera. But I legitimately have never, not one time ever, looking at this thing when it's powered on, ever seen a single monster. It has never happened. And even though it looks like a whole bunch of cameras, it's actually only 4. So you see 4 rooms, but unless that monster is one of those 4 rooms out of the potential hundreds of rooms, which side is the damn camera on? I don't remember. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, okay. Cut through here. This deck doesn't usually have a lot either. Oh, a breakable though. I'll take it. I still don't know what good they are. Radio. Oh, bro. Sorry, lighter. Radio. If I can ever figure out the fuck to do with it. Wrong way. Okay, yeah, we're safe down this hallway. Oh no, do we have the big boy? Yeah, we have the big boy this time, I think. Okay, we got a shortcut. Bro, do you think that worked? It worked. He destroyed it. He destroyed it. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little proud of myself for that one. But I need to get up to the bridge without getting noticed, and he's definitely walking through here. That's the broken radio, but now we're at the bridge. He didn't come through here unless... Okay, we got fuel. More breakables. Sometimes there's something in here. And by sometimes, I mean it only ever happened one time. There's often a breakable right there. There isn't this time. The fuel, I think, is for the helicopter or the submersible, but I'm not sure. All right, so pump, take it, sick. Oh, I need tape. I've gotten the tape and the pump twice. Glow stick, sure. How many glow sticks do I have? I have 3. I don't need any more. Alright, so we got this guy. I need to set the pump right there. Open this. Does this have a fuse in it? It does, and it's on. I don't know what that does. Oh, it turns off the power to this. Okay. I gotta go down. I gotta go down. I gotta go down, I think, one more. Yep. To get to the lower decks and go to the far end. I knew there was a camera, I just couldn't remember where. Okay, give it a second. Yep, we're good. There is often, I was gonna say, oh, submarine. Submarine headlights. Okay. All right. Let's turn this light off. Where is it? I know it's out here. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Wait for it to start turning the other way, and we're going to go through that door and check it. Come on, give me more duct tape. Please. The duct tape is so good. So useful. Wait. What is that? Oh, it's a plate. How many breakables do I have? 3. Monsters nearby too. Shit. This monster has a blub 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 sound. I don't know how to explain it. It's like bubbles underwater sound. Oh, yes. Shit, it's full. Oh, no. I need the radio. I can't throw those without making sound. I can throw glow sticks down. I think that... There we go. This is going to save me way before a glow stick will. Oh, there's a trap. Did you see it? I've already triggered one of those before. I don't know how many monsters you have each time. Do you only get one monster? Or two? Or is it based on time? Like, when you start, it's one, you know? But then another one will spawn, and then another one will spawn. All right, open this. All right, we cleared this. All right, I gotta go to the submarine. There'll probably be another monster all the way over here. Or the same guy. I gotta go to the bottom. I need this guy. No, this guy. In here and like to the left or something? Bro, I know for a fucking fact that it's down here somewhere. What? You damn it. Bro, I'm finally figuring it out. I'm finally making progress. I look down at the end. I'm like, oh, I'll turn this valve. It will be fine. No, it turns out I'm standing under it, and now I'm fucking dead. This game is ridiculous, man. It is actually ridiculous. I die to everything. Everything kills you instantly, and you are never lucky enough to find all the things you need, bro. I want so bad to like this game, but it kicks my ass so hard over and over. I mean, eventually I'm going to get lucky and find all three things like in the same room or something, you know? Oh no, this is the bad spawn. This is the bad spawn. This end of the ship is like way more dangerous. Because there are a lot of like endless hallways and the doors take forever to open and the monster spawns really early. The only thing that makes this end not quite as bad is there's no cameras, and you can sometimes find the chain spool. Sometimes. Rarely, but sometimes. I found it once so far. Bro, if I unlock this, right? Like, if I unlock that, we're gonna do it. Fuck it. This better be useful. Yes, okay. If there is nothing in here, I'm gonna be so mad. Sub battery. Okay, we got a sub battery. I've never found all of the submarine items. There are still items that, despite every playthrough, never on any of the playthroughs have I ever found the fuel pump. I've never found the fuel pump for the helicopter. And only once have I ever found the chain spool for the crane for the life raft. Only once. On any of the playthroughs have I found those things. I mean, I'll take some breakables, I guess, but right, we got fuel. I'm not sure what thing that's for. Sometimes there's tape in one of those shelves. Yeah, all right. Let's go down, because if I am where I think I am... Deck 1 will have the submersible. Yep, okay, here it is. Okay, so we can go ahead and get this installed. It's on this side. Boom. All right, so we got one thing down. There is never anything else ever really useful up here. There's sometimes a breakable, I think, but that's it. That's all you ever find up here. Okay, it's just a duplicate of a room I've already been in. Come on, tape. Glow sticks. I got 3 now, though, so I don't need any more. All right. Ignore the long hauls. The long hauls are dangerous. I'm good. I'm good on that. I'm not taking any of those long hauls. I'm going to find stairs and go up. Is there any... Monster has spawned. Is there any way to block those doors? Is there any way to block those doors at all? Okay, this is the floor I came from. I need to go up and get to the front of the boat. Here we go. Right, the helicopter's up there. This puts you on, what is it, like deck 5 or deck 7? It's one of the odd numbers. And then it's kind of annoying. To find the stairs. I don't know why, but for some reason when I'm coming from outside, I have the hardest time finding the stairs. There's our baby boy over there. I'm good. He's on deck 5. Okay, so I flipped the switch. There we go. Where is he? He must be behind me, but I didn't trigger him, chat. I promise you I did not trigger this asshole. I didn't trigger him. I saw his little shits and I avoided them. Okay, up. Black spots? No, let's go up to the bridge. And then out the front of the thing. All right, so if you see a door, yep. Bridge. Left. Fucking... Oh, I don't need those 2 glow sticks. Hang on. I don't need a second flashlight. I will take a fuse. Fuse useful. That's good. I will take another breakable. Now I have a max of 3. Sure. I will say I prefer this monster to the other ones. He seems easier. Usually. Pump. Yes. Duct tape or anything? No. Fuel. Okay. He is the easiest of the monsters to deal with. All right. And I need to drop you there. Okay. What is this? Oh. What? The fuck is this? Wait, can you hide in that? I do not remember ever seeing that. We can open this. Why is my character so short? I should be able to see through that. Can you get to that? That's a new sound. Fuck, he's right there. Did you see that? There was a trap right there. So, is that the monster? Like, is that what that is? Is that the monster? Or is that just like a trap it sets? Because it is after my ass. The black stuff on the wall. Is the black stuff the monster itself, or... I've seen an animation where it does something like it explodes. But it knows where I am. Look at that. Fuck, it traps you, dude. It traps you in between places. It sets multiple. Okay. As long as our dude is in homeostasis or whatever, as long as he is pleasantly in the gobbledygook, I'm good. Okay, that's where I came in earlier, right? Yeah. Is that true? Does it literally just go to places to make you afraid and funnel you places? If so, that's clever. Ooh, what would be in here? Monsters nearby. The gobbledygook sound, I heard it. There had better be something amazing in here if... Okay, a extended backpack. Okay, that's fair. One seems to stay near you, but doesn't actually attack you, just stalk. Ah. See, here's the thing. Like, if it were to put a gobbledygook here, there's nothing I could do. I would have to trigger the monster. No matter what, I would have to trigger the monster because of the location. You know what I mean? Okay. It's probably best to wait for the camera to look at me. Which it is. It's turning away. Go out here. Then run down past the camera and go back in. There's the stairs. I don't think it knows where I am. Yeah, I was going to say there are 2 doors for this, which is actually useful. It gives you a place to run through. Fuck. I saw it, but it was too late, chat. Alright, so we're going to go up where the helicopter is, which is through here, up these stairs, through to the opposite side, back down and around. I don't think it can really follow me that way because the steam would be the shortcut, right? Oh, I see it. I did actually see it. It followed me a long ass way. But I... Fucking excuse me? Dude, this is what I mean though. That monster AI, right? It followed me down 2 straight stretches around an L, right? Through an open doorway, an archway, up a set of stairs, down another set of stairs, through another archway, down another straight, through a door, through a stairwell, up 2 floors, around the corner, and into this room without direct line of sight. How? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm glad I'm alive. But how? There's like some pathfinding shit this thing has. Maybe. Maybe it is sound. That's fair. That is actually fair. It's probably sound. But there's like no easy way to dampen your footprints. Good call, good call. I'll do that next time. Let's not die here. Oh, you can't do it. Well, crouched. Nope. I hate this area. I'm just going to go straight through to the other side and back out because coming down here, there's no point. You never find anything useful down here. Well, actually, you can climb through and under these things. That might be helpful to like get to new spaces. I don't know if a monster can climb. Psh. There's a guy I take care of. That dude, I don't know how. I swear, he tries to make as much noise to assert dominance. It's so loud. You'll be all the way across the house, and you'll hear what sounds like someone, like, pouring a hose into the toilet. It's wild. Ah, the steam is before it. See, that would have got me. The engine room, fucking finally. I have been wondering where this shit is this whole time. It's weird. It's weird, like... I had a roommate that was the same way. I don't know why, but it was so surprisingly loud. I don't have a phone number. Life raft, restore power, escape route sub, helicopter. Right? Looks like the local phone system. Maybe if I restore power to the area, I can make use of it. Okay, but I don't have a fuse. Also, the monster is now here. God damn it! When you hear that gobbledygook sound, it means that the monster is around, and that is so annoying. Because it finds you. Like, it's like using A-star pathfinding or something. You know what I mean? Like, if player is X amount of units away from monster, monster uses A-star to get within X amount of units of player. And then once it's within X amount of units of player, that's when it stops using the pathfinding and instead instead follows sound or whatever, you know? Like, I mean, it's a clever way to do it. But I don't... Are you fucking kidding me? There is literally nowhere to hide down here. I'm just dead. Is there anywhere I can go? No, I'm dead. I don't even know where it was. I don't even have any fucking clue at all where the monster came in. I didn't see any lockers or cupboards. And the messed up thing is, because that's the first time I was down there, I didn't have time to actually explore and see if there was any hideouts before the monster was there. But yeah, I'm gonna play this game for today, but if I can't get through it today, I'm done. I'm not gonna pressure myself in actually beating this game because, like I said, I feel like it's throwing darts at a dartboard. I just have to play it 1,000 times until I do think that knowing the layout of the ship really helps. That is something you can like learn. It is a skill you can ascertain. But fuck. I can't get to that one. The problem is that a lot of it is pure RNG. Like, where are all these different items, you know? And it spawned me in a fucking terrible spot. You have to be able to find all these specific items, and it loves giving you like breakables and stuff, but it does not like to give you anything actually useful. It is amazing how few useful things there are. There are almost none. Okay, radio's useful. Okay. All right. Okay, I actually managed to make it in here. That's good. Nothing useful in here, though. Camera. I think I flipped a switch through the wall. Oh, it just makes that sound. Okay. Like, come on, man. Give me tape. Give me something actually useful. Come on. Well, I don't think it can see me this far away, thankfully. Okay. Also, I don't know what to do about this. Like, is it possible to, like, hit it or something? To get in there? Another breakable, another note, another thing. Yeah, no, nothing in here useful. Oh, okay, it's just literally the other door. Whoops. Okay. Camera, yeah. Okay. You want to know something too personal? Damn it. Oh, I found an egg timer, actually. Hang on. That is clever. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's, you're probably not wrong. I feel like that's cheating, though. I can distract them with radios if I can find them, but actually finding items to get off the fucking ship is so hard. Like, I know where a couple are just about guaranteed to be. Also, there's... Fuck, I'm dead. I'm dead! Look! What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to do? I knew when the lights blinked that I was stuck there, but I was also stuck there because the kid... What am I supposed to do? What is, like, the mechanic or the skill that I could learn to get me out of that situation? The only thing I will say is I could have maybe hid under the bed. So, usually, but there's been a couple times where I was, like, cornered. I was not expecting the monster to just suddenly be at the door. You know what I mean? To be fair, if I had hidden under the bed, I would have maybe survived that. But by the time I realized the monster was that close, he already saw me. That's why I just didn't do anything. I'm like, well, you know, go next. What can you do? I'm going to go get a cup of coffee and take a pee. I'll be back. All right. I cheated and read a couple tips. Not very useful. As far as I can tell from what I read, only one of the monsters actually spawns. They have different names. One's called the Brute. I'm guessing that's the orange-eyed guy. One guy is called the Hunter. I think that's the black goopy guy. And I don't remember what the third one is called. It tells me things I already know. Like, if you see a hunter trap, it's the Hunter, obviously. Right? It's better to hide under the bed than in lockers if the room has both, because they'll check the locker. You can put things like glow sticks, egg timers, and radios in a locker to force them to check it, and when they don't find anything, they'll move on. Shit like that. And then it describes a lot of areas of the ship that I've barely been able to see. Yeah, it is only one okay. No, this... I don't know that I'm going to play for another 40 minutes, and then if I can't beat it, I can't beat it. I've said it a couple times, but the thing I don't like about this game is it really does take a throw as many darts at the dartboard approach to beating a game as possible. So if you play it enough times, you're eventually going to have good RNG, and you're going to find all the items you need to get either the life raft, the submersible, or the helicopter, right? Like, you are bound to find all those items if you play it enough times in a row. But that, to me, is not really that good of game design, right? Like, it's hard to develop too many strategies because it is so determinate upon... Is that the pump? Fuck, that's a life raft pump. I have to use the fuse. It is so determinate upon what spawns where and where you spawn, right? Okay, so yay, we got a pump, but I'll never in a million years find duct tape. I have found duct tape twice. And the spool of chains I have found once. I have found headlights and batteries for the submersible, nothing else. Yeah, I'll say that if it's Brute, it's usually a game over because it's too big and too strong. The big orange one. The slow-moving guy is okay, except apparently he can spawn in multiple places, which is annoying. I do not want to take this back. I mean, fuck it. We're going to do it anyway, but I'm probably going to die. Is this the cargo? Yeah, useless. You never find anything in there. I did read something about this stunning monsters. It only stuns them for 1.5 seconds, but it does. I mean, it may say that, but I've had that thing follow me incredible distances. Like, genuinely incredible distances in an incredibly short period of time. So, maybe the Brute is the purple one then? Because it is definitely the slowest. The orange one, it seems, would be called the Brute, but... Monster has spawned. Okay, we found the submersible, but there's never anything of use in here. I need to not run. I also read that walking and crouching both have the same like stealth profile, that it doesn't matter which you do. One isn't better than the other, except crouching is slower. So they were like, you just walk, you'll be fine. It's only running that attracts them. Supposedly, they can't make line of sight through windows, but that is not true. I read that and I'm like, that's not true. That's not true at all. The reason why I say that is because the purple guy saw me through the window on the bridge and came after me. He when his back was facing me, he didn't come after me. He turned around and then immediately came into this building proper. It is this one or this one near the stairwell. Not this one. Might be on the other side, actually. Shit, it might be on the other side. Hang on. It's kind of a bummer. Like, this game is definitely very, very scary. But it sort of reminds me of Far Cry 2. Where, like, you have this amazing premise, it's an amazing game, but it has faults that kind of ruin it. Where the fuck are the stairs, dude? I can never seem to find the shits. There we are. Do I have any? Oh, only the pump. So I need duct tape and chain spool. Fuck. Why is it still looking at me? Will you please turn? Jesus Christ. It's the brute. Which is bad for me. I've never come close. It always kills me the quickest. It gets me every time super fast. I don't know why, but that thing, it always finds me and it always gets my ass every time. The one that comes out of the gobbledygook is the easiest one. Yeah, see, he's come through here. Yeah, he's come through here. Okay. No, it isn't. The cameras set off a sound if you're in front of them too long. I had to test whether or not that would work. It supposedly does. It didn't do anything for me. If they're so close that you can get a 1.5 second stun with the fire extinguisher, I don't see how it's helpful. Also, hang on. I want to see what these monsters look like. Yep, brute, hunter, fiend. Right, demonic humanoid creature, purple aura. It possesses an array of telekinetic powers that enable it to paralyze the player and lock doors from afar. Oh, that's cool. Right, the hunter is easy. For me, it's much easier. I don't know what this actually references. Is it because it can teleport? The fiend can catch up to you? The brute is the quickest, followed by the hunter, followed by the player, followed by the fiend when walking. When running, the player is the slowest. Interesting. Here. Let's check out this routes, if there's actually anything useful, right? Something I don't know. The life raft is the closest I've gotten, right? Interact with the life raft to pull it, repair the raft using duct tape, inflate it, attach a chain spool, move the crane to the left via interacting with the controls, lower the chain controls, interact with the hook. Now move the crane back to the right until the chain is directly lined up and standing at 12 right. Wow, this is complicated. I feel like red is slow. Hang on. Back. I feel like red is slow and green is fast. Yeah, monsters. Yeah, because when walking, the fiend is definitely the slowest. But maybe that is its speed. I guess actually you're right because the numbers go up. Okay, so you are slower than the fiend, but faster than the hunter and the brute. That doesn't make sense at all because the fiend is by far the slowest. It is by far the one that, right? When you run it though, you're faster than all of them, maybe. But I don't know how the fiend is faster than you walking. I guess it is. I've never looked at it and just walked, so I suppose that's possible. Right? Commonly found on the deck. Okay, that's a good idea. So once I get up there, I can go ahead and move the crane where it needs to go. If you quickly turn away from the controls, right, as you activate them, your character will be able to face towards a different direction, allowing you to watch the other parts of the deck and potentially see... Ah, okay. Duct tape is consumed. It is used right. So consider disabling cameras. We figured that part out. Mark a path to the stairs. Mark a path to the stairs and the main deck with glow sticks so that you can quickly get out without the risk of getting lost or taking a wrong turn. Interesting, but here's the thing. Where does the chain spawn? Right? It's the closest I've ever come to getting out was finding 2 of the items. What tips does it have for me? Right, I already figured that out too. Dropping things near it, sure. Use those to get away from the monster, sure. Produces the least noise, so that's interesting. You can find most escape route items on the lower decks, it says, but on the fore aft section of the ship is what my question is. It seems that most of it is on the aft. Right? Well, I'll check really quick. So, items? Mission items. That's what that means. Okay. Okay, so that's what that thing that I saw, but I couldn't figure out how to get in there. It was a flare gun. I was like, is that a fucking gun? It is a gun. Okay, the thing that... There's a welding kit? What is the welding kit? Oh. In rare circumstances as a key, that would allow me to get into the flare gun, I bet. Okay, so what I'm curious about is... I don't see it. It's spool. I think it starts with the word spool. It does not. So, chain spool. Okay. Oh, it can be found in the engine room, power locked rooms, and barricaded rooms. Okay. How do I get into a barricaded room? The only way to trick a monster into breaking into a barricaded room is to drop a source of continuous sound into it, like an egg timer. So if okay, so there's some good strategies, man. There are some actual decent strategies. That's clever. You throw an egg timer in there and then they'll break it down. All right, and then there will either be a lighter or a glow stick. Yeah, glow stick there, and then there will be a fuse here. Okay, it gives you 3 things to start. That's fair. We're on deck 5. We're on the side that I like. I need that. Shit. Let's actually explore this deck. The kitchen never has anything. I flipped the light switch. I think I flipped the light switch on through the door. Okay, I do not remember how to get to the engine room, chat. I do not remember how to get to the engine room. But we may try it. Actually, let's get to the stairs. There's a camera there. Wait for it to turn the other way. Shit, I waited too long. I can't hear it from here, so I don't know if it's turned all the way or not. Fuck. Okay, okay. I know roughly where stairs are. Oh, I need to stop running. Well, it takes a while for them to spawn, so you're okay to run for a little bit, I think. But I feel like through here... Yep, it's stairs, sure enough. Maybe my goal should be to get to the engine room first. I've never tried to get to the engine room first. Okay, and the idea of using... those is handy. Oh. No. Okay. So now I can use those to see. Okay, we're gonna try and find our way down to the engine room again. Which is down. Like, we gotta go all the way down. I'll probably end up spawning a monster. But fuck it. We gotta go as far down as possible. I want to say the bottom of one side is blocked off, except there's a container door open. Yes. We can use that to go even further down. I wonder if there are like console commands where you could like turn the monsters off. I would love to just explore the ship. Just explore it without having to deal with them, you know? Just for a little while. I learn my way around a little bit better without having to worry about getting wrecked every time. One of these ways, I swear it lets you go down, but maybe I'm already on the bottom. I'm already on the bottom. Okay. All right, there's some more containers on this side. Okay, let's see if we can find the engine room. Nope. I'm gonna find this fucking engine room. I'm gonna try and learn where it is. Oh, it looks right at the valve on this one, it looks like. Like it points toward it. Come on, give me the engine room. Fuck! Submersible room. Monster has spawned. I need to find the engine room, but I don't know how. I'm not sure. Is it underneath the base of like where the bridge and stuff is? Is there another like little pathway back through to it? Bro, if I get trapped down here, I'm fucked. Hang on. Is there a map? No, forward. Ship. 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 The ship. Give me a map. Right. Okay. So the bridge. Loading area. Mess hall. Shore. Recreational area. Shore. Security room. Cargo hold. I want to know where the engine room is, though. Ah, wait. Oh, that, yeah, it doesn't help me. I was hoping. I was hoping that it would, monsters above me. The map is not randomly generated. The items on the map are, but I don't believe the map itself is randomly generated. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to traverse some of the same areas over and over like I have been. The general layout is the same. It's one boat, just things might be labeled slightly differently. Like on the fore portion of the boat, below decks, is where the sub is every time. You might be right. See, I found my way here twice, but I can't find the fucking engine room. It sure would be nice if, oh, I don't know, it gave me like signs that pointed me in the right direction or something. No, we have to go the other way. I can't run, because if I run, it reveals where I am. I'm going to go down this way because I went down the other way, or I came back from the other way. I'm going to die soon. Monstrum takes the traditional survival horror formula and remixes completely procedurally. Ah. That explains why I get lost so easy. But there are some areas that I promise you are exactly the same. So like the relation to the bridge, security, and the back of the boat where the life raft is remains identical every time. I think that areas that are exposed to the outside can't be altered. Because the boat has to be boat shaped, you know what I mean? But you might be right, like the location of the engine room and the sub and stuff might be different every time. Well, that's a thing. If I could just figure out where the fucking engine room is, I'd be a happy camper, but I can't. It doesn't appear to be underneath the bridge, nor does it appear to be at the fore of the ship. It's somewhere in the middle. Like, I've already been through this area because there's no steam, right? And I haven't found any useful items at all. Also, it looks like the glow sticks despawned because there should be... Yeah. Subroom again. Okay. All right. We're going to take the stairs. Okay. If it's a big spoiler, never mind. Oh. Well, it's below decks. Somewhere in the middle of the ship, right? That would be my guess. I don't need exact directions, but I'd like to know that the area I'm covering right now would eventually lead me there if I continued. All right, we're going to go up one more level. This part is exposed to the outside, so the engine room can't be down here. It's got to be underneath where the bridge is somewhere. Okay, that does help. That does help. Okay. Means it's either under the bridge or the 4, and it's most likely not under the 4 because that seems to be where the submarine is every time. Which means that it's probably... It's probably under the bridge somewhere. The problem is I never know where I am, whether I'm under the bridge or not. Oh. So it turns out this area is a lot safer than I thought it was. Found it. Okay, now here's the problem. I am going to spawn the monster. The monster is going to spawn in here any moment. That's why I'm locking that. Okay, and then I do have a fuse. I'm glad the first thing I did was try to find the engine room. I'm going to turn those lights out, though. It is. It is. I already know. I've gotten lost in the lower. I see. I get it. I can use it to call different areas, and the monster will go to where the phone is ringing. Nope, I'm good. I will probably die down here. Yep, it's nearby. This is where I died last time. Can I turn the lights off? I can, hang on. Because it can't see you through windows. But it can hear you. Another fuse, nice. Duct tape or useful items, anywhere? Supposedly the monsters can't see you through windows, but I have been spotted through them before. Bummer. Need to check that room next. Thought I saw something over there. Yeah, let's be super loud, door. That works. What is this? Can I push this button? No. I'm pretty sure whatever spawned is the hunter, but I could be wrong. Ooh, I can hide in those. Ah, this is section 4, so I can call section 1 and see if I trigger a aha! Okay, so if you can get to the engine room fairly quickly, it will help you a lot. I was looking through the container manifest on night shift and it seems... Oh, yeah, we've already read this one. Fishing gear from the hold seeing as has... You know, right. Fair amounts of jellies around, so might be a lot of junk fish. That's a clever reference to themselves. Also make sure that idiot doesn't get caught in the vents. The captain is already pissed at delays, even if the big boss isn't too worried. Think him being on board is making the captain edgy, especially with people going AWOL, so having to rescue someone from the vents will make him pop. Okay, so I'm starting to get the idea that each monster was a different member of the crew, and that whatever characteristics they had in life, they take on as a monster, right? So the hunter is the guy who spends time in the vents. I don't know what Chekhov would be, and then the third one, Ellis, I don't know what he would be either, but I'm guessing... Can I get down to that lower portion? Yes, another set of stairs, okay. I think this is the lowest portion. Yep, sure enough, there's another room over here. This is 2. Oh no. I'd have to trick a monster into breaking that down, but I don't see anything useful in there. Do I have an egg timer? No. If I had a radio or an egg timer, I could use it. Cool. Actually useful. Super, super fucking hard to find. Grab one. Okay. Now if I could just find some fucking duct tape, that'd be nice. There he is! I saw him! Why? Fuck it, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Fuck off. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. He can climb up and down the things, which is really fucking annoying. It fucking worked. It worked. It chased after the sound. It chased after the sound. I love it. Fuck off. Is that what I said? Fuck off's monster because it's Chekhov. It's fuck off. Anyway. If I said that, I was more clever than I realized. All right, so here's the thing. That's the way out. Also, did you see it climbing down the side of that thing? That motherfucker is sneaky, bro. All right, the way out is through here. Oh, yes, it is. Right here. No, lock. Oh, I'm stuck in the door. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck it, I'm leaving it open. Okay, so I need to go up. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and go up. Now that I have the chain spool, and we're gonna look for duct tape and a pump. We may actually be able to get off this fucking boat. have to go through here. Okay, I haven't turned the steam off on this one yet. Alright, let's not die. Alright, now here's the thing. This motherfucker is silent. He is genuinely silent, so you have to watch for him. Thankfully, the music will trigger once he sees you, so just check your corners. Okay, stairwell. Yep, let's go up. Alright, we're gonna go up to the bridge area, then out to the front. The flashlight is a hint? What do you mean? What do you mean the flashlight is a hint? Fuck. I'm on deck 8. Oh, that's sick. I didn't know that. Oh, I don't even have the flashlight. Oh, it died, I guess. Damn it, you gave me the submarine battery. That's such a dick move. You could have given me a pump or a roll of duct tape and I would be set, but you didn't. All right, we gotta go slow. Pump, pump, pump. Pump, pump, no. This is the first time I've come up here and nothing spawned up here but a fucking glow stick, chat. It spawned a glow stick for me. Thanks, game. Finally got the fucking chain spool. Finally got the fucking chain spool. What does it do? There we go. It is on. How do I work this thing? It's in here. Just trying to get it closer. So that when the time comes... Okay, the only way up there is through the bridge, though. Or the 5th floor. I'll take the egg timer. Where is it? Where's the fucking monster? I don't understand. I did not see him. I sprayed him! He got me through the wall. He got me through the wall, chat. I was gonna spray him with the fire extinguisher and move on. Well, boys, thank you for joining today's stream. It has been exciting, to say the least, but that has got to be one of the more difficult... Fuck. I might give it another shot Monday. I haven't decided. It's just so hard to find everything. I'm sure some people have, but man, it is fucking difficult. That has got to be one of the most if not the most difficult horror game I've ever played. Yeah, I mean, I know roughly how to get down to the engine room, which is great because I can probably find the chain link down there. I can use the phone system to call the monster to get it to go somewhere. I should have used the egg timer. I was going to and didn't. If I'd used the egg timer, I would have been fine. If I had dropped the egg timer at that corner, if I had triggered it and dropped the egg timer at that corner, he wouldn't have gone all the way that way. And I would have been able to go back out the way I came and gotten away from him. Because he can hear me run, which is why I wanted to go around the corner and walk. The thing is, he didn't see me. He didn't see me run around the corner. And he didn't hear me run around the corner because I didn't. I stopped running before I got to that corner and I walked through. Which means there's some kind of pathfinding thing that he's using that isn't just sound. Like, he would have gotten a good approximation of where I was from my sound. And if he were like a person, like a real person, not like a computer character, I could totally see him finding me. But it surprised me because I made a point of stopping running once I got to that steam vent. Once I got to that steam vent, I walked so that he couldn't hear it the rest of the way that I was going. And I was thinking that he would track it to the steam vent and stop. The wiki page do have details about the logic. Here. We'll see. We'll see what we got. Yeah, not Monstrum Tactical. Monstrum Wiki. Right. Right. Only one monster for each playthrough. Each monster represents a different fear. The brute represents raw physical danger. The hunter represents the fear of being stalked or a sense of paranoia. And the fiend represents the fear of insane and unpredictable. I was removed because it was too difficult to fit in the... Oh man, that's a cool looking monster. All right. Let's read the hunter. Let's see if it tells us anything. All right. Slender, almost skeletal, resembles a humanoid amoeba, sure. The hunter is a stealthy creature that exhibits predatory behavior. Intelligence. The hunter's intelligence appears to be above average, as it always seems to know the general area that the player is hiding in, based on the fact that it is moving constantly through the vents, following them, and will linger in an individual room it thinks the player is in for just as long, if not longer, than the fiend. The hunter also checks hiding places with equal or greater accuracy than it effectively always nearby the player when it is not roaming on foot. For example, if the player has just escaped a chase with the hunter on one side of the ship, then quickly ran all the way to the other and made a loud noise or set off an alarm, the hunter would exit out of a vent or crawl from over a railing on the side of the ship as if it had somehow gotten there ahead of them. Holy shit. So the hunter only seems to be the easiest one because everything seems quieter. But that is not the case. That is not the case at all. So it seems to me that the brute, let's see, or the fiend rather, the fiend actually not that much smarter than the brute or the hunter. It simply seems to understand that it has been tricked when it comes to investigating a noise, but finds nothing and will not linger in one spot for as long as the others. If the fiend knows the player is around, even if it has seen them enter a room with no exits, it may linger for a bit, will not check every hiding place in a room. The fiend's persistence in searching a relatively large area but narrowly focused area, coupled with its electric distortion, makes it arguably the most difficult monster to get away from if the player hides in areas such as the upper deck where the life draft is and in the engine room. This is where the player's fear will actively work against them, as the impulse to remain hidden while the lights, there's like a hair here, perpetually flicking will keep them where they are, potentially permanently, as they wait for an opening to get away, one that may already be present yet does not appear to be. It is best to tell how harsh lights are flickering in certain areas. You have to basically be a geography guy, knowing how the lights are flickering in one area and the other. But if most light is centered in a certain area, this is almost impossible to do effectively. Interesting. It's the slowest monster in the chase, but its speed does not change much between chase mode, and patrol mode, making it the fastest monster when not chasing the player. The Fiend can also climb up through holes in the cargo hold, right? Making it just as quick in that area of the ship as any other. The Fiend is the weakest monster physically. However, this should not be taken for granted. Its telekinetic powers allow it to easily lift the player as well as rupture locked doors and rip them off their hinges. It is limited in its ability to open locked doors in that it must first unlock them before it can open them, a fact that can be exploited if the player relocks the door before the Fiend opens it. That's clever. So if I know I have the Fiend and I lock a door and I see that the door unlocks, I'm going to lock it again. And just keep doing that. Nuh-uh, you're not allowed in here, nuh-uh. All right, so has a lot of special abilities, all of which have to do with telekinetic powers. It can paralyze the player that remains within its line of sight for too long. Right, the purple tendrils, an effect that stops the movement for roughly 2 seconds, and that will kill you if it happens for three times within 10 seconds. The Fiend is also able to shut and lock every door within a large radius with an aura of purple energy similar to the aura around itself. So what I saw was not multiple instances of the Fiend. What I saw was it locking the doors. That purple aura made me think that it had like teleported, but it hadn't. It was just locking doors. The Fiend is also able to wait. The Fiend causes a disturbance in certain electrical systems as it passes by. The Fiend is the only monster that does not make footsteps, meaning the player must rely on sight. Okay, so flickering lights, demonic sounds, breathy, seething noises, warping, humming sound. The Fiend's power can not only be seen, but it can be heard. The key to defeating the Fiend relies on your ability to be in constant motion, ping-ponging back and forth from the farther sides of the ship. Search quickly through as many rooms as you can, but leave as soon as you notice any lights starting to flicker. It is important to note and be able to recognize the distinction between the two kinds of flickering lights that can be found in the game. Persistent flickering lights that just barely change in brightness of an area, which is an ambient effect, and heavily flickering lights that make the area very dark every time they flash, which is caused by the Fiend. Okay. The cargo hold is the most difficult area to search through, as there are many ways in and out of it the Fiend may use, making every turn a gamble as to whether or not you'll run into it, assuming it's nearby. Try avoiding running down narrow, linear corridors as much as possible if the Fiend is chasing you. This is where the Fiend's abilities... Oh, because it can see you. Once it's in line of sight, it's got you. Oh, tap the flashlight to activate and deactivate it to check for its presence. The Fiend is not hurt by fire, as it will only stop the Fiend until the fire goes out. It is also the only one not affected by pit traps. The Fiend is vulnerable to flare guns, fire extinguishers, and steam. And in his case, you want to close and lock as many doors as possible because he has a hard time with them. Interesting. And then the Brute. Right, the Brute is large, heavily built bipedal monster that at first glance appears to be composed of rock or lava. Right, let's see. Considered to be the least intelligent of the monsters, the Brute is easily lured by distractions and noises. Do not underestimate it, however, as the Brute can and will use shortcuts in a chase, something it seems to do better than any other monster, primarily due to its raw speed and disregard for doors. The Brute's running speed is the fastest of the monsters by a significant margin and is about equal to that of the player, making the Brute very dangerous in tightly knit areas, as the player is given very little time to hide once the Brute sees them, which may force them to run. The Brute is not faster than the player and cannot catch them if both are on a straight sprint. Because it moves slowly when not actively chasing the player, the Brute is perhaps the least dangerous monster to deal with in more open area, primarily because it can easily be seen from far away and because the player should have ample time to start moving in the event that they are spotted. The Brute is immensely strong. It's unhindered by most physical obstacles like doors and can smash through them with little effort, even if they are power locked. Despite the Brute's weight, it is strong enough to clamber up through the holes in the cargo hold very quickly. He is immune to the effect of fire and cannot be stunned with a flare gun. Heavy footsteps, orange light, big roar. Sure. Yeah, he's the easiest to figure out where he is. But the person that I last the longest with is easily the Hunter. The Hunter seems to be the one I last the longest with. Because the flickering lights man, it's just useless. Like, yeah, you know it's around, but you don't know where it is, right? So your instinct is to get the fuck out of there as fast as possible so that the fiend can't get you. The problem is you're just super likely to run into him. I've done it like 3 times. 3 times I just straight up ran right into the fiend, right? This guy, his problem is that he always catches me on like a straight stretch or in a room where he can just outspeed me. Right. But I think the fiend is the one that's killed me the most times. Interesting. Interesting. We might try it again Monday. I don't know. I put about 3 hours into it today and was not able to get through it. What gets me upset is that, like, I got really, really close. I duct taped the life raft, I inflated it, and just needed the chain on multiple occasions. And then when I get the chain, I can't find duct tape or the pump anywhere. And it literally, the last time I found the chain in 3 hours, I found the chain twice in all of 3 hours, which means if I play for another 3 hours, I may be able to find it again. My estimate is it'll take me an hour and a half to find it the next time. Although, if it's consistently in the engine room, that may make it easier. I might be able to find it more consistently. But the duct tape is also really difficult to find. I only found it maybe 3 or 4 times in those 3 hours. So like once every, let me see. In 3 hours, I found it maybe 4 times. So once every 45 minutes, I would find duct tape. The pump, I found a ton of times. The pump is the easiest thing to find. That's why I keep like shooting for the life raft as my escape route, because when it comes to finding stuff, the 3 easiest things to find are sub batteries, helicopter key, and life raft pump. But pump, almost always there is a pump somewhere at or near the bridge or on the side of the vessel where the life raft actually is. Right? And then if you look at enough drawers, you'll eventually find duct tape. It's the chain, which must be in the engine room all the time. I don't know. The submarine is the hardest. I found the battery in the headlight, but I've never... Let me look really quick. Let me bring that back up, because there's a couple items I have not been able to find. I found the flare gun. The only problem is it was behind a locked door, which meant that I need the welder, I guess, to get to it. But yeah, items, mission items. That's not helpful. Mission items. Okay, so bolt cutters, I have found those. I have found backpack. I have found helicopter keys, right? Found the chain spool twice. Duct tape maybe 4 times. Tons of egg timers, lighters. The pump. I found sub headlights and gas canisters and fuses and flashlights. I have found the flare gun, but never was able to get to it. Yeah, category mission items. Okay, so the sub headlights. Oh, I wish it would just show them all. So you need the bolt cutters to cut the helicopter free, the helicopter keys to get into it, and the... Yeah, wait a second. You just need the gas canister? If that's true, I have found a ton of gas canisters. Ah, because you need 2. Okay, so the helicopter's a lot more viable because I find gas canisters all the time. That might be doable. But I have never found the welder. Straight up. Never found the welder. I've never found the welding kit. I'm guessing that the welding kit is probably in the engine room too. Decks 1 through 4 or in the engine room. Cannot be found in power locked rooms. Okay, that's good to know. Right, so I've never found that. I have found sub batteries and sub headlights. All right, does this say where duct tape is found at all? Wait, I hate that it does this. Mission items, please. Let's go with L, life raft items. Chain spool. It does not say where it spawns, although it does say wait, yeah, it does. It says generic rooms in the lower decks, barricaded rooms which I haven't been able to get into, power locked rooms in the engine room. Interesting. That game is a nightmare. Well, I don't know why my nose itches, but it does. We shall see Monday if I decide to do some more. What do we got here? What is this? Please be a funny meme. I need a funny meme right now. I feel despondent. VLC, was it necessary to give me the title? Like covering up the subs for like 10 seconds? Not necessary. Confess. Or I'll use justice. They misspelled Jesus. Punches to beat you. You are cussing Jesus? You are cursing at Jesus? Jesus punches. Jesus. Okay, that's good. Why does this have a negative at the beginning of it?
509, flight heading 200.
I think I've seen this, or I think I've heard this before.
Heading 200, Blue Street 5509.
Blue Street 5509, traffic 12 o'clock, opposite direction, 10 miles. A F-35 at 4,000 feet northbound.
All right, negative contact, Blue Street 5509.
Blue Street 5509er, just heads up that traffic passing below you, flight of 6 F-35s, all at 4,000.
5509, traffic's in sight, too close for missile, switch to guns.
Hey, that might be the funniest thing I've ever heard in my entire life, man.
That's actually pretty cute. Dude, you're going to have a hell of a time with an F-35, though. Here, let me switch over to just chatting while we wrap up. Did my internet go out? What's going on? Hang on. Try sending that link again. Oh, never mind. I got it. Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this. It's they added the dog sniff noise. So anytime I see a video where there's a fucked up car, I send it to Jordan. I've sent him so many because he's got like a 2000 Toyota Camry that burns more oil than it does gas. This dude spends like hundreds of dollars on oil every single month. That's not an exaggeration. That's accurate. And he's been offered to buy cars from people for really good prices multiple times. They always back out every single time. It makes me feel bad for him. But I did kind of have to explain to him, like, where we live, it is actually a nightmare to get vehicles, man. It is a nightmare to get vehicles where we live. I was making sure it wasn't crazy inappropriate or anything. Sorry, I can't come out today. Something important came up. Dude, if I had boxes, I'd be so happy. I don't remember who said it, but someone said that foxes are cat software running on dog hardware with a dolphin sound bank, and I've never been able to erase that from my brain. It is so accurate. One second. I gotta look this up. It's not gonna be called that. Oh, it's a car meme. I can't remember the name of it. I would recognize the thumbnail if I saw it. There's a dude that had an absolutely teetotally jacked up car. And it was wild. He like sat a stool where the driver's seat would be. Oh, the sweaty meme? PVZ music? Okay, I feel it. Please tell me this is a mod. It is. That's sick. Yeah, for the record, ladies love forklift certified guys. I don't know where that meme got started, but it's like a common meme on iFunny. How do you have so much luck with the ladies? I'm forklift certified. So crazy. It's such a weird thought. I couldn't imagine a thing a girl cares less about, honestly. Although you can get paid really well. If you don't have like a formal education and you want to make some money, being forklift certified helps. It does. You can make good money doing it. There are also like some machinist careers you can go into that pay pretty well that you get on the job training. Welding is one of those. But welders are always batshit crazy. Every welder I have ever met in real life, they're not all the way there. Why is my camera like weirdly out of focus? That's annoying me. Hang on. I forgot I switched to that scene that doesn't have a mic. My bad. I was just saying, why didn't you guys tell me that I was out of focus this entire time? My focus was messed up on the camera. It was off. It's just another issue with OBS here lately. And I was saying that I tried to get a hold of the finance department of my college to see if my financial aid for focus would work. And yeah, no, their automated voice thing is awful. It's like, please give us your student ID. I'm like, okay, pain in the ass. It's like 8 numbers and I don't have it memorized, but sure, I'll punch it in. So I punch in the student ID and it's like, you need to apply for admissions into this college before you can receive financial aid. And it's like, I did all of that. I did all of that. What are you talking about? I literally have classes scheduled for the spring. I need to figure out how to pay for it. What the fuck are you talking about? Scott Coughing's doctor, it is suggested you spend at least 5 nights in Petty. What? Why? Who is this? What is this? Oh, dude, it's crazy. So stop replacing people with automated services that don't work. Okay? When I first went to this college, I spoke to a person, got it all set up in like a day. This time I've spoken to I've spoken to 3 people in person, 2 people over the phone, and their automated service. Not including whomever has been emailing me. I didn't think about that. And I call the admissions because they keep calling me. The admissions keep calling me like, hey, you've expressed an interest in, going to school, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yes, I've already applied. I've already scheduled classes. Oh, our bad. We will update our records. I'm like, cool, thank you. Now, can you can you forward me to the finance department? Like, I need to talk about financial aid, Pell Grant, all that stuff. Our phone system doesn't work, so I can't forward you, but I can give you their phone number. And I'm thinking they're giving me a direct landline, right? Like they're giving me the direct phone number. Cool. It's a fucking 800 number. So I call the number and it's like, please press 1 if you want blah, blah, blah. Please press 2 if you want blah, blah, blah. So I press 1. Please give us our student ID, which is a pain in the ass because if you're doing it on your phone and your student ID is on the phone, I'm like switching between applications, memorizing like 7 numbers at a time, trying to get the right number in. So I finally get it in. If you're calling about financial aid, please press 1. I'm like, fuck, okay, 1 again. We see that you haven't applied for admission into this college. Please apply for admission into this college before applying for financial aid. I'm like, I have classes scheduled, you dumb sons of bitches. How are your records so bad? How are they so bad that even after the guy said, oh, I'm going to update the records, right? They're still not. So I'm going to have to drive down there next week and speak to them in person and complain to them. Tell them that their tech department is awful. That if they just hire me, you know, $70K a year, I'll make sure their automated service works. You know what I mean? I'll do it. Screw it. I won't even go to college. I'll just be your tech guy and fix it. It's so annoying, man. It's so annoying. All right. One more meme, but then... Oh, I accidentally tried to rename it. Hang on. There we go.
What's going on?
Okay, that's...
Ding, ding.
Dude, they have done so much to upset me. The reason why I have to get a hold of the financial department and make sure everything is covered is because they're making me retake courses that, because it's been so long since I last was in college, are considered to be out of date. But the classes that I took were things that haven't fundamentally changed in like 80 years. Like, you're going to make me take computational logic? Oh, that makes sense. The if statement was invented in 2017. Of course I should take computational thinking again. Like, are you fucking crazy? It has remained almost completely and totally unchanged since like Fortran, C, Lisp, all of those, which are very old languages. The computational thinking is fucking like Aristotelian logic. You know, it's been used since Pythagoras was around, and it's crazy. So now, because I'm having to retake those courses, even though I got perfect grades in those courses, I was being a smartass. The if statement is super fucking old. That's exactly my point. Is that computational thinking is literally a course on understanding like how branching statements work, what variables are, etc., which I obviously already know because A, I've taken that course before and aced it, right? I mean, literally, Perfect 4.0 had a perfect grade in that course. It has remained unchanged for like 80 years. It's not like it's a specific language. Like, you know, hey, we're going to teach you NIM or something that's like really new. You know, I could understand it then. Right? But no, it's the logical underpinning of programming languages, which has remained unchanged as long as there have been programming languages. Fucking Ada Lovelace was using that logic. Oh God, I need to drink some water. But yeah, it just really frustrates me because I have to retake them. It doesn't matter that I pass them. They don't like to give grants out to people who have to retake courses. Now, this is under the assumption that you're failing courses, but they haven't specified that. They just specify that if you have to retake courses, they're going to be real leery of giving you grant money to take those courses because they don't want to waste money, right? So even though I have a perfect score in that class, I may have to pay out of pocket, which is exorbitantly expensive and I can't afford it. And then I might have to take out a loan for a fucking community college, which is batshit crazy. I've never heard of anybody having to take a loan out for a community college unless it was for their transfer credits. Like if they're getting a couple extra credits to transfer into a 4-year college, and they've ran out of grant money, that makes sense. They might have to take a one-time $3,000 loan to take a couple courses, pay for a couple books. That, I mean, a $3,000 loan is nothing. It's four-year colleges that you take big loans out on. It's like, well, if I'm going to do that, right? Like if you are going to force me into a situation where I have to take out loans, then I'm going to go to a better college, right? Like if I have to take out a loan to pay for courses, I'm not doing that for a community college. I'm not going to do that. What I will do is I'll go back, retake the ACT, fucking ace it, and then apply to a better four-year college. Go to University of Kentucky or something, you know? And then, even though I'm taking out huge loans on college, I will be graduating from a fairly prestigious college. So it will be worth, you know? I would maybe apply to some place like Berea, which is a liberal arts college in the state that is free. Like it is free, but you pay for the college courses by working. So like if you take, say, business administration, you might go to work as an assistant manager at a local hotel, which is like in cahoots with the college. And so by the time you graduate with your business degree, you also have 4 years management experience. But they also have other weird requirements, like you have to live on campus the first year without a vehicle. You actually have to walk around on campus the first year you're there. And this is under the assumption that you're 18 years old straight out of high school. That's fair, right? But there's actually not a limitation on how old you are if you are poor and you have high test scores. And if somebody else in your family has gone there, the probability of you getting to go there increases. And my brother went there, so... Anyway, I'm going to rant about how shitty American college system is. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'll fucking figure it out. It just sucks. I hope I don't end up having to pay money for community college. If it turns out I'm going to have to take out like big loans, I'm going to cancel this semester and see what I can figure out about next fall, the 24-25 year. And then maybe by then I can have some money set aside or something to take care of it. Yeah, that's amazing. But you want to know why the American college system is fucked? It's actually kind of for the same reason colleges in other countries are free. It's because government subsidizes the loans, right? That means that, say, I'm an 18-year-old and I take out $50,000 worth of loans. 50K, just 50K, not even 100K, which absolutely can have hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of student loan debt, right? I take out $50,000, but I'm never able ever to pay off that full $50,000. It never happens. That loan never gets completely paid off, right? Doesn't matter. The United States government pays off that loan. It's government subsidized. So the college gets money whether you pay that loan or not. So how do they ensure they get the most money? They increase the amount of the loan. They say school costs $200,000 now, right? The government subsidizes it, so they get that $200,000 no matter what. And if you do actually pay the loan on time, right, the amount of interest you accrue over a lifetime means that you're actually paying like $500,000 for a good, like a top-notch college education. It's absolutely within the realm of possibility to spend $500,000 on student loans over the course of a lifetime. There are people who have their fucking Social Security docked because they're still paying. They're still paying student loans, and it is the only loan type in the United States that you can't wipe out with bankruptcy. So you owe any money on any kind of other loan ever, you file for bankruptcy, it resets your credit. Your credit's totally fucked, but you don't owe anything. You start from scratch again. Guess what? If I file for bankruptcy, I still owe money to those colleges, right? Which is insane because those loans are subsidized by the government. So even if I can't pay them, they still get paid. Why can't I file bankruptcy and get rid of it? So in an effort to make it easier for students to go to college, they've created this crazy money scheme, this like Ponzi scheme that all colleges have. And my solution, if I were a politician, 2-year colleges are completely free. No loans, no nothing. If you want to get an associate's degree, a 2-year degree, or go to a 2-year vocational school to become a mechanic or whatever, you should not have to pay at all. None, nothing at all, right? But then 4-year colleges, right, you have to pay. You have to take out loans if you can't afford it. But none of the loans are government subsidized. So the only way the college can ensure that the student is able to pay those loans is to make those loans actually cheap enough that they would be eventually able to pay them off. Because if they're relying on the student to graduate and pay off the loan, they would need to make sure that the amounts are more manageable, right? Well, how do you provide the same education but for less money, which you're obviously going to get in that scenario? You get rid of all the gen ed courses that have nothing to do with your degree. You know, like if I'm studying to be an engineer, do I really need gender studies? Do I? Nothing against gender studies. It just has nothing to do with my engineering degree, right? So if you get rid of all those general education and extra stuff and you whittle it down to the bare necessities of what your college education needs, all of a sudden the amount of money that you're getting from the student does pay for those courses, right? And you're able to fit either more relevant courses into their education, or they can complete their education sooner. So you complete a 2-year degree at a community college for free, you go to a 4-year college, and now you've only got like a year worth of education left because all the gen ed shit's gone, right? Yeah, you have to pay for it. And yeah, it's not government subsidized, but the amount is actually manageable because the college knows they're not going to get paid. I was just using that as an example. I was trying to think of some off the wall thing that wouldn't have to do with engineering, right? Right. Me doing technical engineering college with theater is what I'm guessing, instead of IT, because IT is too standard for schools. That's exactly what I'm getting at, right? Like, why am I taking a theater course if I'm going to be working on computers all day? There's no reason. They don't apply. Nothing against theater at all, dude. If that's what you want to do, that's amazing, man. Fucking go at it. Go to film school. Go do whatever. But I feel like they've purposely made curriculum incredibly broad so they can earn as much money as possible from the student. How can we get as much money from them as possible? Well, require all these extra courses that are not at all relevant to their degree, but that they have to pay for. And then the government will subsidize the loans they've taken out to pay for those extra courses they don't need. Yeah, I mean, there are, well, it's because they can increase the bill, right? Let's say, just for sake of argument, each class costs $1,000, right? Do you want to take only 16 courses that are relevant to your degree and guarantee that you the college, get $16,000? Or do you have them take 16 courses relevant to their degree plus 16 courses that have nothing to do with the degree and are guaranteed $32,000 now? Well, you're going to want the extra $16,000. Yeah, from a business standpoint, that's exactly it. There are points at which capitalism actually has a negative. All right, I have to rephrase that. It's not capitalism's fault, but the abuse of capitalism has a negative effect on society at large. And the abuse of capitalism is actually a weird kind of socialism. Government should not be subsidizing loans, right? That's not pure free market system. A pure free market system is the student pays for it, period. That's it, right? That was be a true free market system. You find that the higher up you go in the amount of money that a particular business or whatever makes, the less free market it actually is. They love to say that they are, but it's not true. Giving golden parachutes to, I want to say real estate companies, but that's not what it actually is, to the lenders of real estate back in 2008, right? AIG, I think, was one of them. You give these guys golden parachutes. You give them a slap on the wrist. They don't go to jail. They created a huge housing crisis that left a lot of people unhoused, right? The people lost their entire life savings and everything. And all they got was a slap on the wrist. They got a big bonus and they got bailed out by the government. Why? Why? That's not free market. We let them fail. Iceland had a situation where they owed more money to the banks than their entire GDP, so they let the banks fail, if I remember right. And now they have one of the most thriving economies in the world. Right, so it's interesting. It's actually the government meddling in these things that causes a lot of the problems. Now, that's a bone of contention in the United States because that would make me sound very Republican-y, get the government out of business, But I'm actually more left-leaning, I guess, socially. I hate to say it, but I'm like fiscally conservative, socially liberal. But there is that describes a very specific vein in politics, a very specific party that I don't really identify with. annoyingly enough, which is libertarianism. Libertarianism is generally socially liberal and fiscally conservative, but most of the libertarian candidates I've seen, I'm not a fan of them. Yeah, well, there are benefits to privatizing. So that's the reason why I said my solution is to have like a privatized section and a public section. So like 2-year colleges would be public, they'd be paid for. 4-year colleges would be private, you have to pay for them. And the reason why I like that is that wherever an industry can make money, they can do research that furthers our understanding as a race. So like a hospital that's able to earn a ton of money for its research department is going to find cool new drugs that could cure cancer, right? If everything is just paid for by the government, then they want to stretch out how much money they make. And that ends up being the priority instead of dumping it all into research. So the one thing about privatizing hospitals in the United States, one of the benefits of that is that we make a lot of medical advancements. It hurts the end consumer, but we make a lot of medical advancements. So what do? Well, you have really good clinics that are publicly available that don't cost money. And then the poorest of us are able to seek medical treatment without going bankrupt. And the wealthier of us can go to fancy hospitals that do all the research and development. Just a thought. Right. I think that you kind of need both. Instead of having one meddling in the other, you have them as two distinct things. You have public colleges, that is government, basically. Private colleges, that is business, right? They're separate. Instead of making a private college be subsidized by the government, now these two are bleeding in together and it becomes a problem. I feel like when there's a lot of crossover in the two, you start having issues. I don't know anything about this shit though, really. I'm a streamer, dude. What the fuck do I know? You know what I mean? Like I look at the problems and I every now and then find what sounds like a really good solution, but maybe when the rubber meets the road, it doesn't work. A lot of unnecessary procedures happen, but now it gets fucky. The amputation of a leg instead of the reconstruction of a diabetes legs pay more. Yes, there's a lot. This has become a thing in Canada, supposedly. You hear a lot of horror stories coming out of Canada where people can't afford the operations they need. And so as an alternative, they're offered legalized euthanasia. Like, oh, we could give you this medication that has been shown to help you with this degenerative disease that's eventually going to lead to dementia and death, but it would be very expensive to do that, and you can't afford it. So how about you just euthanize yourself instead? We'll legally kill you. Then the money isn't a problem. I don't know how many of those horror stories are true, but if they are true, holy shit. We should not be offering euthanasia as an alternative to treatment. Okay. I do believe in euthanasia. I'll be honest. Well, euthanasia is not the right word. I do believe in assisted suicide under very specific conditions, like very, very, very specific conditions. The problem is finding those specific conditions. I do think that there are people that suffer needlessly. And whether we want to admit it or not, assisted suicide does exist. It's just not called that on paper. I have worked alongside hospice with clients that were dying, and I'm telling you that the levels of opioids they give these individuals, yes, they do help with pain, but they also are respiratory suppressants, which means that they will die sooner. It helps to hasten the process of their dying. So it makes them comfortable and it makes them miserable for a smaller amount of time. We're already doing that. We don't want to refer to it as that, but that's what's happening. I took care of a person who had stage 4 cancer, and it was an exorbitant amount of opioids. Yeah, see, the thing is, especially when it comes to Canada, that stuff is filtered through major media outlets to me, an American. And I'm already really leery of major media outlets because they do tend to sensationalize stuff. That's how they make their money. Right? If it turns out that it's not that serious, they're going to make it sound that serious because they need clicks, they need views, they need money. So it becomes really, really difficult to determine what is exaggerated or not. And you have to start like specifically researching every new news story you find. And honestly, none of us have enough time. None of us have enough time to research everything. I save things to my phone with the literal intent of researching them later. And do I? 90% of the time I don't. I'm going to be honest. I'll find what, some image or something saved on my phone and be like, oh shit, I meant to look that up. If we legalize this, your children will access it when they're sad. Oh, that's another thing too, is the way we use language for things. Like a group of billionaires got together at the turn of the 20th century and came out with this thing called general education, right? And it was supposed to help schools to educate people, but the idea was to make really, really good factory workers. Now, they didn't say that. That was absolutely the goal of the American education system at the time. It was actually based on an education system that arose during the Napoleonic Wars when Prussia was fighting Napoleon, right? Prussia had this amazing, incredibly intelligent, highly independent army, and they got their asses handed to them by Napoleon. Why? Because the armies of France would do exactly what their leader told them, and they didn't think independently. They thought as a group because whatever their leaders told them to do, they did. And so it made them wildly successful against the Prussians. And the Prussians, in response, had to come up with a new education system based on that Napoleonic system in order to make better soldiers. And these group of billionaires, which included like the Rockefellers, right, at the turn of the century, were like, oh, we should adopt that, but to make factory workers instead of soldiers. And they created this thing called general education, right? And they tried to pressure a whole bunch of politicians in supporting it. And if a politician didn't support it because they saw it for what it actually was, it was very easy to sling mud in a politician's face and say, they don't believe in general education for the masses. How dare they? And it was just a trick. It was just a big fucking trick. They just tricked them with the language of it. That's why whenever there's a bill that's like, this will save your child, it's like, but will it though? How bad is it that you have to use that as a descriptor for this particular bill? But I don't want to die. Like, dude, this legislation only wants to legalize it for people who suffer greatly from incurable diseases, right? Like, it makes sense. Also, there's a religious connotation, right? Like the idea that they're damned if they commit suicide. And whether we want to admit it in the United States or not, we have a lot of religious hangups. There's no way that would slide through. Too many religious people. And that's understandable. I understand where they're coming from. From their perspective, they're like, this person is suffering, but I don't want them to suffer for an eternity. That's their thought process. Like, yes, they have cancer. Yes, it's miserable. Yes, it will kill them slowly. But at least there's the possibility of heaven if they kill themselves. That doesn't exist anymore. Now, I don't agree with that perspective, but I understand that perspective. They think they're doing the right thing by letting people suffer, ironically enough. It's really fucked. Also, PISA studies. No, I'll pass that. The further we're away from that, the better. What is that? What is PISA studies? Like study of the Leaning Tower of Pisa? that is smaller in Germany, but we got fascists again in our political system, and they are quickly getting stronger. Yeah, the problem is you have to be really, really careful about how you handle free speech in a country, because you might, what's the word? Cut off your nose to spite your face is a good metaphor. Where I hate to say it, and a lot of people disagree with me on it, but to a certain extent, extremists need to be allowed to voice their opinions, because in an effort to silence the extremists, we end up silencing the more moderate, level-headed people as well. Now, I don't believe that extends to hate speech, obviously, and it is a very, very difficult thing to pin down. But you have to be very, very careful about it. There's a thing going on in the United States right now where there is pressure from both sides to silence the other side, and I don't agree with that, no matter how much you dislike it. Because as soon as you do that, you're going to end up cutting off your nose to spite your face. Yeah. And it to me, it's like, oh, well, that person said a thing that is wildly offensive. Yeah, fuck that guy. He's a dick. I get it. We all know he's a dick. We heard him. He even sounds like a dick. You know what I mean? Like, but also to a certain extent, that can be problematic because, man, like I listened to a speech that Hitler gave one time, They didn't say that it was Hitler, by the way. It was just a speech translated from German. And I'm like, holy shit, is this guy like kind of making sense? And then he started talking about Jews. And I'm like, oh, he's not making any sense. What the fuck? And then I found out that it was a speech that Hitler gave. And I'm like, wow, I could see why people would be tricked by that. Because it's like a lot of common sense things, but then you insert this like really fucking evil bit into it and you expand on that evil bit. It's like a slippery slope until the entire message ends up being like genocide. You know, it didn't start that way. It was a slippery slope. You think that was the first thing he came out and said was like, hey, we're going to kill this entire ethnicity. Obviously, that wasn't the first thing that came out of his mouth. It was a whole bunch of stuff that Germany had to deal with after World War I that he focused on first, the Workers' Party and all that. It's crazy, that slippery slope, man. It is so easy to go down that path. And as proof of that, we just have to look at history, you know? I don't think that everybody in Germany, when that whole era happened, I don't think that they were all evil. Some of them were ignorant. Some of them were manipulated. Some of them actually were evil, right? Some of them left, you know, some of them died. Some of them were imprisoned because they were in opposition, you know, like, I don't know. It's so complicated. Humans are so weird. PISA studies is a system that rates the main subject and rates schools. The problem is that it is a private foundation that is backed by corporations that have no interest in having critical thinkers, just office runs. Yeah, that's scary, man. Also, the fascists found the meta at using social media for PR. Well, they would have to because they generally are unable to use major media outlets except in some niche cases. And they're backed by a certain billionaire who bought one of the main... Oh my God. Oh, wait. They're backed by Elon Musk? Is that who you're talking about? So they're using Twitter as their means of expanding their presence. I'm sorry, X, right? But is he actually backing them, or does he just own a business? And it just so happens that they're taking advantage of that business, right? Like, how much is he actually supporting them? I don't know anything about this. I don't know anything about the modern German political system at all, to speak of. I used to know the name of one politician who actually, if I remember right, spoke out against Canada's prime minister. It was a female. I don't remember her name. She was talking massive shit about the Canadian prime minister. And I remember thinking like, damn girl, Jesus Christ. Fuck. You're really, really fucking this guy up. You're making him look bad. Damn it. I have to look this up. I have to get off here in a minute, but. No, it wasn't Olaf Scholz. It was someone else. It was Angela Merkel. Pretty sure it was Angela Merkel. She stepped down as chancellor after 16 years. I didn't know that. Yet Elon said some political stuff that is basically translated to English from some of their stuff. That's interesting. I don't know anything. I just know that it was Angela Merkel was talking a massive amount of shit about the Canadian prime minister at some meeting they had. And I remember being like, holy shit, she is really putting his feet to the coals. She is not letting up at all. She is making him look really bad. I remember being impressed by that. Like, damn, okay. We need more of that. We need politicians held accountable, period. Period. Regardless of party or anything. He helped a bank to steal $4 billion from the government. Olaf Scholz did? That sounds like some American thing right there. Like, oh, we need to bail the bank out. We'll give them $100 billion. You know what I mean? Like, we can't let them fail. It'll be bad for the economy. Oh yeah, we know he's retiring. Yeah, he may have committed insider trading, but he'll not be able to do that anymore because we're going to give him, you know, $1 billion paycheck. He's going to retire. It'll be fine. Never got prosecuted because he didn't remember any of that in court. I mean, that's also the court system in a nutshell. You have to be careful about hearsay. It becomes really, really difficult to pin stuff down because like even I was a juror once upon a time. And now looking back on it, I'm like, man, I'm never going to convict anybody based on solely witness testimony unless it's firsthand, super, super good witness testimony. All his devices and hard drives vanished. Oh, okay. So let me tell you something. Hillary Clinton did it. Donald Trump did it. Joe Biden did it. They all had information that they either took that they weren't supposed to take, or that they shared that they weren't supposed to share, or that they had that they weren't supposed to have. Like the Clinton emails is a big thing. It was pretty well squashed by major media outlets, but Biden had a very similar situation that the right will not shut the fuck up about. That apparently there was a lot of interactions between Chinese businesses, Ukrainian businesses, Hunter Biden, and Joe Biden. And I think it's ridiculous that we're calling them the Biden crime family. No offense, dude is way too old. He's dementia at this point. I don't think he's the Godfather, you know. But all politicians are fucking super shady when it comes to that stuff. It's gotten to be a real epidemic in the United States of using insider information either for business deals or for trading. I mean, you look at like Nancy Pelosi's trading records. It's obvious she knows something because she's making hand over fist. But that's also true of Mitch McConnell. One is a Democrat, the other is a Republican, both making money on insider trading, almost definitely. And the Green Party is pretty flawed, but they're the go-to blame for any problem. The problem is they're the only part trying to improve things. Yeah, so like in the United States, we have a problem where third parties don't ever really get any traction. They only take away from the two major parties, which I guess good on them. But it's really, really sad because every now and then you'll get a third party candidate that looks amazing and they're never going to get elected. Would I vote for them? Sure. I don't think they're going to get elected, but it might be like a protest vote or something, you know? It's really, really sad when you actually do find a politician that seems to be all the way on the up and up. They're never going to get elected. Not in the US. There's a certain level of corruption, like foundational level of corruption you have to be a successful politician, period. I don't know that you can operate with a purely clean nose at all. It's interesting. This is the second time I've had a political discussion about like European politics, and it's so different, but it's also just exactly the same. Seems like everybody has the same problem no matter where you are in the world. Honestly. God, picturing Joe Biden as Godfather has got me cracking up. I'm still thinking about it. I gave him an offer he couldn't refuse. It's funny. Listen, man, I gotta go. It's 7 o'clock. I've got to start getting ready for work. Gotta call my mom. I don't have any clean clothes. I'll have to work that out. But yeah, I love you guys. Have a wonderful night. I will be back Monday. Take it easy. Oh, wait. What does that word mean? Hang on. Is that a word or did you just gobbledygook something? Hang on. The closest I can find is futina, which is a Sicilian term meaning sudden escape. It brought up another word though. What is it? One second. I think it's a Yiddish word. Fugazi, which is like a fake. All right, yeah, I'll watch the first and second, sure. YouTube's being slow today. I wonder why. Gonna make some pizza. It's gonna taste real good. Don't know why YouTube's being weird, but it is.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was gonna put him.
Like, listen, I feel sorry for the guy. A part of me really does feel sorry for him. You know, like my mom was a nurse who take care of elderly people. And that's how I feel about Joe Biden. I feel like they're come here, Mr. President. We got to prepare you for the speech. And then they just shoot him with a bunch of amphetamines. All right, Mr. President, go out there. You know, you'll kill it on stage.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word.
It's genuinely sad.
I was going to put him. America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was going to put him.
American politicians are too old, man. It's sad. It's sad. Sad state of American politics. What's even sadder is that unless they are very successful at stopping Trump legally, he is probably going to be president. He's just so wildly popular that nobody wants to talk about how popular he is in conservative areas, but he is. Unbelievably. And a lot of it is just this attitude of the government is corrupt. He's an outsider, so obviously he's incorruptible, which is fucking not accurate at all. Anyway, yeah, that's going to be a whole new nightmare to have to navigate in a year's time. November of next year, yay. Have a good night, Morning. Take it easy, man. I'll be back Monday, like I said. Until then, bye-bye.